I don't remember everything I said yesterday. That's exciting. Sometimes the edgy whatever goes a little too far, and I'm happy to admit that. I'll happily retract whatever needs retracting, but if no one caught it, then it wasn't me, right? I don't want to be a hypocrite, and I do recognize I have some habits that I don't want, and like I'm working through a lot at once, so all I can really do is apologize for the turbulence and try to correct as I go. I want to have a good day today. I don't know what that means. That's just a happy little phrase that I... This fucking shit. Sorry. It's just the... I remember bits and pieces of last night, right? I remember the final boss giving me goddamn problems. And I remember getting so frustrated that probably screamed a bit. Oh, and then I went and played a game with my neighbor. That was fun. Very enjoyable. I need more coverage on this dang old light here. Capcom just reuses all their menus and it's like, does this game have guns? Oh, whatever. Does now. But yeah, I got very upset at the final boss last night, and I was screaming and like telling hypothetical people in the audience maybe their lives should be ended for one reason or another. I don't have the insight to make those judgments, right? I hope people understand that. I am just one person looking from my perspective, and I have very strong feelings that come out in certain ways some of the time. I'm working on it all. We're not going to load from this menu though. We're going to load from the magic menu, because I saved a state, because I got tired of the same unskippable cutscenes all the time. So I don't know, I'm probably just gonna like start playing and chatting, and I'll end up beating the boss while I'm mid-conversation, and it won't have any of the emotional impact it's supposed to, but that's okay. I think, you know, I'm still figuring out what my streams are all about, what they're gonna be like and everything, and everyone's different, but like... I guess it depends on my mood. Sometimes I really want to focus on the game and like just present it to the world, and other times it's more about me. And I try not to take too much, but like I am a human being. I have needs. All I could do is apologize and continue. I have goals. Fairly vague goals, but I do have goals. One of those goals is to be entertaining. And I think it's fair to say I'm not meeting that one right now. You know, that goal is predicated on the goal of like taking care of myself, of being alive, and having the presence to exist. I probably should have figured out what I was gonna say before starting the stream. Well, no, I like it this way. I like the messiness. I like the honesty. I really like the honesty. I want to show that I'm not like trying to write this shit ahead of time or like present a specific narrative other than just my life. Like I am the person that I am, and I don't like it. I know other people don't either, and I'm trying to find the right way to do everything without misrepresenting anything. Which is very hard in a world where everyone is conditioned to make lazy assumptions and cling to them as though they are facts. There's a lot of, you know, I'm not the only one with habits that need some breaking. Probably find gentler language, though. Very, very confrontational. I like to be as direct as possible, you know? Hey, is that evil? Let's just get that out of there. Why can't we do that? It's like, well, everyone's got different eyes, and a lot of people are being lied to and incentivized to lie to others about what evil even is. There is no button we can just press to get rid of it. But yeah, I was getting real frustrated at the final boss of this game, and I ended up reading. I ended up reading a Wikipedia article about like what historical figure he may have been based on. Because like reading calms me down. It helps like ground me in this real human Earth or whatever. Like human Earth, this world that we live on that we've run amok all over. And I mean, there's clear motivation for defeating him. He is evil. The video game character, and seemingly the guy he was based on. Abused his role, abused his power, used it to harm children deliberately. Like, that's pretty fucked. It's hard to... like, what's more evil than that? Where, how do we go from there? But at its base, it's just greed. Like, I think that's really, you know, when they say money is the root of all evil, well, no, what's money, like, mean? What is it worth? What does it symbolize? It's wants. Well, the problem is it's also needs, because we need money to survive. We need food to survive, and that shouldn't be the case. Well, I mean, not that we don't need food to survive, but that we shouldn't be competing to survive, is my point. We all have enough. It's just not being shared properly. It's being hoarded, in fact, and withheld, and like people are choosing to let each other die instead of sharing. I can't understand that suicidally stupid selfishness, that mentality. It's just not sustainable. Like, what is your end goal? Ugh. I find out. I don't know. But yeah. I'm gonna try not to get as drunk as I did yesterday. Hopefully not for a while, like a month or so. Although, it is Halloween this month. And also my birthday. I won't be 34. Man baby, man baby! I'm not proud of it, I'm just... It is what it is. I gotta have some fun with it, or else I'd go mad. Huh. Okay. I'm not nearly as upset as I was yesterday. Maybe it'll come back, probably not. Breaking the continuity helps, because, like, I don't know what it is about the first time I encounter things, like, in a video game. I want to, like, win. I want to win the first time. I want it to be a nice, smooth thing. And, like, the more the defeats start to stack up, the more it's, like, annoying me genuinely at the time. But now I've just gotta, like, get back into it, and it's pretty boring. Like, it's a really slow and weird combat system. It's a slow fight with the slow and clumsy combat system, and if I fuck up, then, like, it's deeply unpleasant. Go, go, go. See, like, what the hell is that? I don't know, she just felt like firing an extra arrow. Oof. That was fun. I can get him to the point where he starts to do blood pools, but the blood pools I have trouble with.
Such a sweet girl.
It's such a weird life-stealing noise. Oh right, the sirens are in the fucking game. God damn it. I always forget that. I'm like... I think there's some emergency fucking shit coming. It's not. It's in the game. They put fucking sirens in the fucking game. I hate that. I'm probably just gonna let you kill me.
This is the end!
I gotta get my head back into this shit. It's so fucking stupid. It's terrible! It's not just me last night being drunk and mad, it's terrible. It's a really bad combat system. They went way too far, making it way too shitty, and gave this guy way too much goddamn health and bullshit gimmicks. Like, I keep saying Devil May Cry, it's like, yeah, this guy's a Devil May Cry boss. What the hell is he doing in Clock Tower? A game where I do not have gun or sword. And Dante, help! Jesus. I was gonna say terrible shit about... Ugh. Female protagonist. But no, I actually really like the protagonist of this game. I think that her and her mother are strong characters. We only get little glimpses of her mother, but it's cool. I like all the family like history stuff and this fucking jack shit. I don't know what to call him. This old-timey ass pirate-looking motherfucker. Conquistador? What is he from? I forgot already if he was French or Spanish. That's too long. Like, who thinks this is fun? Why did they make the game like this? That's what I don't understand, is how did it even get to this point? Like, everything is slow, because it's PlayStation. All the animations take fucking forever, there's no canceling, there's no, like, time saves or anything, you have to be perfect. And see, I wasn't perfect there, so I got hit. You have to be utterly perfect or you get hit. Just like the abusers. Yeah, it was never, hey, we're proud of you for getting good grades. It was, hey, don't get bad grades. Or else. Threat and punish, never fucking, like, no positive reinforcement. It was all negative. Parents are as stupid as they think we are. It's insane. Woo! Oof. This sucks. No, what sucks even more is I'm gonna get all the way through his first health bar and then I'm not gonna be able to beat his next phase. And so, like, I'm gonna have to do this forever. This is my life now. probably gonna end up muting the game because I really can't handle the sirens. They make me think that there's emergencies happening outside.
No escape.
Oh, there's blood pools. Makes it impossible to dodge that thing.
No escape.
What if we make a boss that does all the worst things imaginable in a video game? Don't players love it when the game prevents them from playing the game? Like, hold them in place and fucking punish them for dodging? That's what gamers like. Gamers like to be abused.
There's no escape.
Oh, wrong one. I fucked up the rhythm. It's a really shitty fucking rhythm, too. It's just so unfun. It's so not satisfying at all. I hate this. Fuck you. I'm escaping. Ooh, look at me go.
There's no escape. There's no escape. There's no escape.
Oh my god. My fucking screensaver. Why is it so hard to believe that the full screen PlayStation application is in fact full screen? What the fuck? I might mute the game, but like I find it helpful to hear the enemy, you know? He has voice cues for all of his attacks. I just hate the fucking sirens. They made a lot of really bad decisions when it came to this game. They made some good ones too. I'd argue they did the hide-and-seek gameplay better than Fatal Frame 2, but they are very different games.
There's no escape. There's no escape.
Lucky. I was hoping I got a little bit farther away, but nope.
There's no escape. There's no escape.
It's bad luck, right? Like, bad luck, try again. Kinda sucks.
There's no escape. There's no escape.
Down! Move.
There's no escape! 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 There's no
It's really lame.
There's no
Such
escape!
a bizarre fucking fight, so slow, so repetitive. Not very fun. He likes to laugh.
There's no escape!
Excuse me.
There's no escape!
Slow but steady, we're getting them.
Give up now?
Oh, give up, you give up. Have a binding arrow. Yeah, shitbag. What do you think of that? Oh, you would say that.
There's no escape!
No escape for you! Have a green! Have a green! Oh, that one didn't hurt me. Have a red! Have a green! Hey! It's like my special arrows, dipshit. Uh-oh.
Alyssa.
Oh, don't be
My
creepy.
dearest Alyssa.
You always gotta make it
We
creepy. What?
were a spirited child. But that's enough.
I'm to stab you in the
Now
heart.
Be a good girl.
Dennis, I
Grab
need more
my
friendship.
hand. What's the matter, Alyssa? Don't you want to live happily with me for all eternity?
Alisa! You belong to me forever!
Woo! Phase 3? What are we doing here? Alyssa, take strength from me.
Today is Alyssa's 10th birthday.
There's no
Ruder
escape!
powers will become visible any time.
I don't have... I don't have the bow.
Growing up into a nothing. She is everything to me, and I wish for nothing more than to watch over her all her life.
What are we doing here?
But I know that is not to be. The step she takes towards adulthood
Ready to
is
give
a
up
step
now?
away from me.
Oh.
Give up.
Oh,
now,
shit.
Father. I won't allow the ritual to happen.
Never!
Oh!
Alyssa!
Mother!
Mom? Mom?
Mega dead. Oh God, I'm surrounded by coronavirus. Breath of the Wild? I guess they didn't invent the piano, but it was all real. I did win the Mario Party.
Dennis!
Oh, and he lived. Oh, that's nice.
Dennis!
What is this fucking field? This is where, like, Sonic and that other girl were. What is her name? Elise?
We did it! We did it, Mum!
Good job. What a harrowing event to live through. Yay! We clocked the tower. 3. Cozy Kubo. Some bummer music for my moment of triumph, jeez. Everyone's still dead. The ghost of the child murderer will return. Oh, good. Sub-character modeling. Oh. Is Dennis a sub-character? No, he's probably a main character. He might have just been, like, scanned in, too. They look like they digitally scanned people, or at least did a really good job recreating them. The mocap was, like, out of control. Like, every fucking scene had people running all around the room, and, like, it was fun. Like, I wonder whether or not I would like it more if it took itself more seriously, but I think the goofiness really contributes a lot, and, like, I don't think I would re-roll. For as much as I fucking complain about this game, I think I would keep it the way it is versus shuffling everything around and getting a potentially worse, entirely different thing. But if I could just fix some of the little things to make it a smoother experience, I think that might be good. But I don't know. I really don't know. Balancing difficulty is a very tough thing. I found that fight very slow, repetitive, frustrating, and not at all satisfying. But other people might enjoy it. Might enjoy the, I don't know, feeling of helplessness that their character has. But to me, it's so disconnected. Like, it's not a one-to-one helplessness. It's like, oh, this is a video game character who has pre-programmed animations that take a certain amount of time. So I have to compensate for, like, a limitation that I don't have, but the character has. Original concept movie product. Yeah. Facial motion capture. Continuity. That's good. Yeah, like, all the scenes are really weird and surreal, but they actually do fit together and they tell a story that is pretty easy to follow, and, like, the story is satisfying. I get a lot more out of the story and the exploration, more so than the combat. They have a good game, punctuated with terrible boss fights. I'm actually really curious to see some of the cutscenes in Japanese. Scissor Man and Scissor Woman. Chopper, Corroder, Sledgehammer. Shooter's Ghost. Dancer. Stunt performers? Yeah, there were a lot of fucking stunts! This is an action-intense game, like... It's kinda like a Saw movie at one point. This is upsetting victory music. Can't beat evil, can't beat evil. Oh, there's the English cast. It's not Scissor Man and Scissor Woman, it's fucking, what? Ralph and Jemima? I think those are their names. And peace return to the whole world, and everything is just fine now. Yay. Jesus, fuck yeah, I'll get out of the theater, sorry. It's so discordant. Like, I'm happy I won, but what the fuck is this? What's going on here? Did I get a bad ending because I took too long and died too many times? You've unlocked hard mode. Oh. Squeaker! I just picture an ass farting, I'm sorry. Capcom! Who would have drew that one out? Oh, so scary. Oh, damn, look at all those zeros in the front. I could have done like magnitudes of order better than I did. Thanks, game. Really love getting that F minus. A new element has been unlocked. Save game data? Sure. What the fuck ever. I never want to play this goddamn game again. That's not true. I might. I love this game, kinda. And then I hate it. A lot. Wonder what I unlocked. Kind of subby element. Ping pong, oh, the theater. Just assume it's all the cutscenes from the game, which are very cool. Maybe I'll find one to watch and be like, ah, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, this is in the video game I just played. Pepino, into 1942, Mae Norton, Mae's Melody. Oh yeah, the father and daughter one was nice. Sledgehammer. Sledgehammer was kind of cool. Like, take a look at this. He's very intimidating. Oh god, it's gonna be okay. Here we go. It zooms in. Like, it's silly. He's up there kicking his feet, like, yee. They
thought they got rid of me that day on the gallows, but little May was only the beginning.
Why? Why did you kill her?
You're next.
Oh my god. How were you standing there the whole time? Oh. Oh. The art of Clock Tower 3. Oh, that's cute. Oh my god. And Sledgehammer. I think it says Hamaru next to him. But I'm not sure. I'm not. Oh, it's a lot smaller. Look at this tiny little mallet. They really beefed him up. Oh my god, this is awesome. Rotor. Got a little fucking squeak, squeak, squeak and spray. But like it's fucking acid. Like it's actually pretty fucked. This, yeah, the Axe guy. Axe guy was kind of weird. I didn't get a lot on Axe guy. He was he wasn't the dad. I think his axe killed the dad. I forget who the Axe guy was. He's got a cool cape. There's Scissor Woman. Jemima, I think? Or is that Scissor Man? I actually can't tell. I think that one might be Scissor Man. That one's Scissor Woman. Okay. Got like cloven cloven feet. I find their designs really interesting, like the scissor people. I I think they're supposed to invoke like I don't want to say Chinese acrobats, but they did mention the Orient in the lore about them. So like I think they are supposed to meant to evoke that kind of like Far Eastern like mysticism and like performance, like theater, like carnival or not carnival, what's the word? Acrobats, like circus performers basically. And then just the dark man. Very large. I like his design. He's creepy. He's he's not in a hurry. He's a big guy and he takes his time and he walks with a stick, but he's confident. He's like smug. He knows he's getting what he wants. He's really fucking insufferable. He's great. And then this fucking guy, he turns into the fucking I don't know what to call him. General guy, war guy, fucking history is long, you know, there's a lot of it. Too much for me to remember. Oh. It's a fairly unassuming boarding house. Ooh. Reminds me of like instructions for Mario Kart 64 and stuff. They had like 3D zoom outs of all the levels that you don't get to see in game. I love that stuff. Like, fucking boundary break, he says. He does good stuff. I like most of his videos that I've seen. Yeah, just a little drawing of the inside, I guess. Yeah, it looked like that. I remember these rooms. I wonder if they're drawing them, like, from the camera angle, because they're, like... They're very thoughtful about their camera setups and things. I feel like the final game didn't have this much color. It might be because the color can distract the player and It's supposed to be used like sparingly. Is it a fish tank? What am I looking at? Very reflective surface or a see-through surface? A one-way mirror type thing? What the hell is going on? I don't know what it is about this picture that's like fucking with my brain. Like I'm struggling to make sense of this thing. Maybe it doesn't exist in space. Maybe it's showing that like the bookcase slides out? Not really sure. Oh, I think they just made it see-through so that you the people working on the game could tell what's behind that bookcase, but it's probably just supposed to be another bookcase. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Same with that pillar there. Wow. Yeah, the fishies. Oh my god. Doing the sacrifice. I carved that heart out. Right. Cannibal? Hell? Coffin? Put some scary graffiti on the wall. Oh, okay. The clock tower being all... Oh. Supernatural, magical. Ooh. Different designs for the top of the clock tower. That hole in the middle was fairly important. Like, they were circling around it. Wow. That is really cool. Ooh. The game flies by, like, apart from the shitty boss fights, it's a very smooth and exciting experience, and you don't really spend a lot of time in these places. Like, you run through, you get puzzles, your stuff to help ghosts, and then you run away. Like, you're running from killers most of the time, and always going from one thing to the next, but, like, they put a lot of care into a lot of different environments. And then we're back at the start. Wow. That was really cool. I love this, you know, I love concept art in games in general, but to actually put it in like a little book here, to have the character standing there holding the book, like that's fucking great. It's funny. Goodbye. Get to just like hang out with Alyssa. It sure was a game. Enter the chopper. Past massacre. Chopper attacks. Turn of Linda. Scissors family. Dick's transformation. Death of Scissor Woman, death of Scissor Man. And then they both rode away on the axe. Reddit's opening. Huh. Yeah, woo, we did a game, yay! Sunsoft Capcom 2002. Wow. What I can't get over is like the excess. Like, this is a high production value game. Like, geez, they got actors, they got like hours of footage, I would assume. All those musicians, like, holy shit. I feel like a lot of people don't talk about this game. I don't know why. Oh, she had a stone. Like, I really can't tell you what it was like to play this fucking 20 years ago. It was amazing. We were sitting there, like, you know, on, I think it was on a bed, like, facing the TV. And, like, there were 3 of us, I think? Maybe 4? And I was usually the one playing with the controller, because I was, like, the bravest. I could face the game without looking away, and I could actually control the character, even if I was, like, experiencing terror most of the time. And, like, getting the reactions of people around when you're all working together to try and, like, get through a section and escape the killer and, like, putting the pieces together. Like, God, it was so fucking fun. That's kind of what draws me to streaming video games like this. This is like, I want to share those moments. I want to share that joy that I'm never going to get to again myself. I wish I could have stayed with my first friends. No one knows what it was like to lose them. And I was asking myself, I guess, yesterday, a kind of concerning question. I was like, do I still have a happy place? Like, is there something I can close my eyes and think of that makes me feel okay? Like, yeah, kinda. It's different, you know. But I pretty much still think about the friends that I had when I was a kid. Like, there's no replacing them. I think the places that we went and the things that we did were almost incidental. Like, it was more about just being together. Probably end up either modeling or drawing or finding some way to represent my happy place. I want to do something in Blender and Unity too, but making games is hard. It's way easier to just shit all over them. Sorry. I try to speak about the positive qualities too. Like, I played the whole game. Like, this is my finite life I spent on this thing. I got my ass kicked by that asshole final boss, and I said, I want more. And I came back to finish the job. So, like, I don't know. Maybe I'm proud of myself for the wrong reasons, but it means something to me. I don't know what I'll do next. I guess I'll try Fatal Frame 3 if it works. I guess it should. I mean, this one wasn't working, presumably just because it was such a late PS2 game and it had so much stuff in it. Like, I don't know what kind of graphical weirdness they had to do to make it, like, work with all the real-time cutscenes and everything, or FMVs, what the fuck ever. So, like, graphics are tricky. It's super easy to just crash things or make it not work, and I would love to get a real PS2 again and actually play these on hardware. Maybe next year, if we're still alive. I think a lot of the things that go without saying should be said more, because people forget. Oh, don't fall! I did that too. She'll be fine. She'll wash up with the dead body and continue her adventures. Fuck, yeah, I think I'm gonna play Fatal Frame 3, but, like, I don't want to dive straight into it, like, I don't know. Excuse me, sorry. Ooh. I had a 5-cheese ziti. It sounds better than it was. It was frozen food from the dollar store. But, it was food. I just gotta sit here and vibe for a bit. Hope that's fine. Trying to think of other things to say, but, like, I don't think it's coming out today. Definitely don't want to force it. Just scared. I'm always scared I'm gonna run out of time because I never know how much time I have. Whatever I choose to do today, like there's other shit that I'm choosing not to do. Or to be happy when every choice seems wrong. I'm in a really uncomfortable place of can't give up and don't know how to keep going. I wish my friends were here. I'm gonna keep looking for what made them so special, for what I'm feeling, the source of that, because it's not limited to specific people. But even though I really believe that I'll never feel anything like that again in my life, I still have the echoes. I still have the memories. Oh, it's not here anymore. It has a lot of power. I guess that helps me breathe, helps me relax, help me feel the pressure leave. Because it's not, up to me to do everything. It's not up to me to save everyone. I can't. I can't save myself. What the hell? Um, all I gotta do, well, I don't gotta do anything, first of all. But what I want to do is just try and keep keep that love alive. Because I think that people forget. And it sounds crazy. Wouldn't think they'd be able to forget something so important. Best I can imagine is everyone's just scared. Everyone has different ways of reacting to that. I don't think I'll ever be truly happy in my life again because I don't have a time machine. Because my friends are never coming back. Like they're out there somewhere living their adult lives, and like I can't. It's not the same. But I can still feel joy. I can still be happy, and I can still share things with others, and that brings me more joy. So like I'd like to get a nice little positive feedback loop going for a change, instead of all the punishment spirals and guilt and shit like that. It's not fair. Not fair to take kids from their homes. Not where they're happy, not where they're healthy. Arguably, I wasn't even that, but I thought I was. It was all just worse and worse from there. Kids aren't stupid. I think a lot of people are going to find that out the hard way. I guess there's a lot of too much demand, not enough supply for, I don't know, goodness. Happiness. But I'm gonna change up my stream info on Twitch. We'll try to do Fatal Frame 3. I don't know if it's gonna work. I'm just gonna say Fatal Frame 3 question mark, or maybe Fatal Frame 3 The Tormented. Sorry. For PS2. Hooray. I didn't even put tries, I said tried, Baby Man tried. Oh jeez, oh jeepers. Y'all, I'm hell fucked. What I mean by that. Take your pick, I guess. But here's this pretty little box art. Yeah, we got Fatal Frame, The Tormented, Fatal Frame 3, Tormented. It's a Tecmo game. Tecmo made Fatal Frame. Okay, that's what I couldn't remember. I was like, was it Capcom? Was it Konami? No, it's Tecmo. Fucking Tecmo. I want to include a little bit of like the decaying hand, but I also want to keep all of her face in the frame. So like something like that probably. Oh jeez. I wish things were okay. But at least we're going to be playing a video game where things are not okay on purpose. This is a horror game. So I don't know much about this game. I played the first two this month for the first time in years, and boy did I complain a lot. I don't like the camera combat. I think it's a good idea, done a little too frustratingly. Like I don't even want to call it bad. I mean, I did at the time, and would again if it was in front of me and I was being forced to experience it. But I think it's like that on purpose. I think they made very intentional decisions that I just disagree with. Excuse me, sorry. And so I'm expecting to have similar problems with this one, but I want to say this is the one I remember best. It's just been so long. They may have changed the combat a little bit, made it at least a little bit smoother and easier. Easier, please. I'm Baby Man. Don't make Baby Man cry. Baby Man just wants to play the story. Baby Man wants to feel like a winner. Baby Man doesn't want to do the hard work. Yeah, I've been thinking a more honest representation of myself than the cute little mouse character might just be like a baby, like a baby that sometimes speaks like a man, but that it just starts crying all the time, like a baby man. It's not quite a superhero. He's more like a I don't want to say freak. But basically, it's a way for me to express the aspects of myself that I don't like, am aware of, am working on, but in a way that celebrates almost, rather than, I don't know. I don't want to confuse people. But people are already confused, so like, what's the worst that could happen? If anyone has questions, please ask. I feel self-conscious sometimes when I'm just speaking into the void about crazy fucking shit. But like, it's therapeutic. Yeah, I recommend it. I just know that some people are always looking for an excuse to get the wrong impression. They're like, no matter what I say, they're gonna fucking spin it around to turn me into the worst fucking person. I'm not the worst fucking person, alright? I'm maybe bottom 10, but I'm not the worst. Check out my Yahtzee scores. Can't fucking read that shit. I got quite a few Yahtzees yesterday. Alright, I think people have had enough time to file in. Let's start the show. Oh, that's like the bell from Fatal Frame 2. You want to start the game with default settings? No. Sure. Since you put it that way. Starting game with default settings. Whoa. Project Zero presents. Fatal Frame I, The Tormented. Oh, it's got the fucking Bye Bye Man scratchy font. That's fun. Option. System settings. Vibration on. Subtitles on. That sounds good. We're gonna crank this shit up. It sounds a little quiet to me. There we go. Now we're ready to go deaf. Player controls. Ooh. I could play the whole game in first person? That might be good. Change film with the directional button or the analog stick. Directional button makes sense to me. Point of view, normal, flip. Oh, I guess it's invert. Analog stick, left and right, reverse. Might want this one flipped, but we're gonna keep it on normal for now. Brightness. Ooh, we could actually adjust it. That's fun. This is the darkest setting. Use this setting if the screen is too bright. This is the medium dark setting. I don't know why it amuses me so much that they put it on there. This is the default setting. It is the standard brightness setting. They just want to make it darker. Man, I've never really tried playing a horror game where I just can't see. Probably wouldn't be as fun as it sounds right now. Alright, default setting. Controller. I did play Amnesia the Dark Descent, and that game had some dark-ass darkness. But also, if you stood in the dark, you would get a little bit of, like, night vision. At the cost of sanity. Okay, so we got map, notebook, the finder, the viewfinder, special, investigate, run. That all sounds familiar. Now one is for notebook. I'm sorry, that's the only control that changes? Oh, maybe the other R buttons do as well. Okay, no, I'll probably just do it with that. Oops. Alright, let's frame some fatals. Whoa, I can pick baby mode! I can put baby mode! Psh, baby man ain't no baby. What's the point of beating the game if we don't beat it on normal? I wonder if it's like, is normal gonna be too hard? I'll try to remember that I can always turn the difficulty down and just start over if it gets too much. Alright, what do we got? Car crash? Okay.
Hey? Should we get going?
I heard this house was haunted. Too bad it's not.
Damn.
Rumors are just rumors. I'm gonna load these up.
Some rumors are true, and that's called information. But I guess if you expect the house to be haunted, you're playing yourself. Sure.
You?
Going Silent Hill? Gameplay?
Where am I?
No, I'm not gameplay. Oh, now I'm gameplay. Hooray. I guess I'll comment on it once. And hopefully not again. Boobs, man! Jesus! Okay. That other girl with the stockings, like, fishnets or what? Like... Oh, but anyway, they are exploring a haunted mansion, or a mansion that is rumored to be haunted. The other girl wasn't seeing any ghosts. This girl saw her dead brother, I'm guessing. I'm making a lot of guesses here. She called him Yu, and I'm wondering if that's kind of like Mafu Yu from the first Fatal Frame. That brother. I mean, obviously this would be a different person, I think. I wish I could be more confident, but they made every protagonist of each of these games the same person. Miku, Mayu, Mio. Ooh, which one is this? What M-girl am I? Like, instantly, I love the vibes. The environments are done so well in these games. I don't need the ghosts, just let me wander around the spooky stuff. I'm gonna get bored eventually, I might want ghosts, I don't know. I'll just shut up, I'll never shut up actually, that's a ghost. Can I... Looks like I could slide this open. Wanna? I don't actually know why you can move the flashlight around, like it doesn't really do much. Nice little thing, like why not, I guess. Unless you see the environments, like, shows off their engine. Which, yeah, it's looking better and better. Like, the vertex lighting in the first game was a little rough, and now here it's really smooth. Rover. I don't know if I want to investigate where that guy was or not. I want to go see where my brother went. I'm just assuming brother. I don't actually know. I don't even think it's that they're big necessarily, it's just the cut, like the fucking... the shirt. I'll try not to get too distracted. Just, why is there like a supermodel walking very like, I don't know. Oh, he's coming! Oh, jeepers! I don't want to die. Oh, evaded the shit out of that ghost. Oh, there he goes. Okay. Same way.
Stay here forever.
Does not sound appealing. Save lamp? You cannot save right now. Alright. It's a lot like the stuff from Crimson Butterfly.
Wait! There's still something I need to say!
She seemed friendly. Oh. Speaking of friends. Oh, you all have bloody mallets, though. That's not very... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. This game may contain some scenes of violence and, a lot of fucked up shit, probably.
Are you okay?
Oh, it was nothing.
I just had a little vision of going to an alternate dimension and following the ghost of my brother and some other little girl ghosts. They were saying, stay with there for me forever, and then they did a little ritual around me. Nothing really. He was there. Like, her nightgown is more concealing than her fucking daywear. I'm not trying to judge, I'm just like, it's very distracting. Sorry. She's not a real person, that's why I fucking... They did this on purpose, you know?
This place is...
Hour 1. The Sign. Oh, that was my head going in the thing. It's dark and I can't really see inside. There are some old jars on the floor. There doesn't seem to be anything inside. Light is coming from a candle. Ooh. The fenced gate is locked with a padlock. There's a small door on the other side. The lock is engraved with a notched arrow design. There's some old something or other. The drawers are shut tight and I can't open them. Must have swollen with moisture. There are some old chests on top of straw matting spread out on the earthen floor. They seem to be full of old nails and chisels. A large object of some kind is covered with a cloth. Protruding from a space under the wall is a large trunk. It looks like it's been emptied of its contents and there's nothing inside it now. There's a chest against the wall of the passageway. There are some old candles and things inside. There are bars in the wall by my feet, and cold air is blowing in from the other side. It looks like there's another corridor like this one on the other side of the wall. I have camera. What film am I using? I only have the basic film. Alright. There's an old pot hanging from a hook over the hearth. It looks like it hasn't been used in a long time. There's a strangely shaped Japanese chest. Some of the doors seem to be locked. I can't open them. There are some old bowls inside the storage chest. They all seem to be broken. I can't see any that have kept their original shape. Sealed by some strong power. The door is locked. The keyhole is engraved with a bellflower design. Oh, there's a person. Whoa! I missed. Already with that shit. Something is reflecting light. It's an old-fashioned bellows camera. Some kind of occult markings in chased metal cover the whole body. It still looks to be in good condition. There is some old-fashioned writing carved on the back. Camera obscura. Maybe that's the name of the camera? Basic functions and shoot instructions added to file. Great. This black trunk has an old lock on it. It may be old, but it's still locked tight. See. Yeah, it got me twice. Alright, I'm gonna take a little bathroom break and be right back, just a few minutes. I'm enjoying this, I guess. I mean, nothing has happened yet. Walking slowly from A to B, figuring out where the game wants me to go. Finally got the camera obscura. I say finally. After, what, 20 minutes of playing? Something like that. 10? Nah, who's counting? I'll be right back. So I'm noticing that this character's name is Rei Kurosawa. I think that was one of the mansions on the in Fatal Frame 2? Yeah. Yeah, because there was the... Oh, jeez. Trying to recall things. Hideki? Was it Hideki mentioned? Kyrie? Kyrie? Something like that? Kyrie? Trying to remember like the first mansion when you come into the town. All God's Village. Looking like, I don't remember. Can't even remember if it started with like a D or an O. And there were the twin mansions. Lots of twin imagery and redundancies and things. I don't remember what those mansions were called either. Pretty sure one was Kyrie, one was Furusawa. Kurosawa? I don't even remember. Okay, well, whatever. How many camera points? I didn't get many. Let's see how all this shit works. Oh my god. Type 14. Oh, you only have 50 of the Type 7? I thought it was supposed to be unlimited. Can't do anything with upgraded lens. It's already got a range up? That's nice, I guess. Weird. 2 out of 5 or 1 out of 4, like, it's the same fucking thing. Why would you do it this way? Weird. But I've only got 500 points at the moment. No ability to upgrade my lens. Well, he's in the picture, he just didn't count. That one says daughter at door. Pills passed down from olden days. Are they still good? Using them will partially restore your health. A camera obscura, an old camera engraved with camera obscura, and a camera used for work. Ray prefers slightly older cameras. I'm thinking hipster. Let me use my low exorcismal power film to get the best aesthetic. No, I like photography. Film is cool. Cameras are cool. Capturing light to store an image, that's pretty neat. My eyes do that too. Sorta. So you're into older cameras, eh? I happen to be an older camera. What the fuck? Where is this going? Point shoot me at anything you want. Oh, oh, okay. Alright, blah, 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 blah. It's me, Rei Kurosawa, fully in character. It looks like a medicine chest, but everything inside the drawers has rotted and turned black. It doesn't look like there's anything useful here. Open! I hear the bells. That camera button ready. Oh, we got a moving camera. It's following me around. Maximum drama. Oh, what the fuck is it gonna be? Oh, it's a spiral. A peephole has been opened in the wall. The sound seems to be coming from here. Stand in front of the hole, press X to have a look through it. What if I don't want to do that? Okay, fine. Snap! 1,000 points. Huh. Peek with camera or not. You're making my red filament glow. You wouldn't happen to be a bad ghost now, would you? Would you? Are you a bad one? I'm gonna get ya. I think something's wrong with this fucking cat. Oh, she's getting up.
Go away!
What? I'm not here to hurt you. I'm just the paparazzi. It's a big room and several lights seem to be burning, but it's dark in the corners and hard to see. The door panels are torn and I can see into the room. I can't, like, open it. Not like a openable, tattered door. It's just a little bit tattered. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Well, I don't want to be rude here while people are dying or whatever. No. The walls are a little bit flickery. Okay. Oh, where are you going? Oh. Yeah, I missed. Goddamn bars. Ah, and then it went away, seriously. I fucking hate these games! Give me the smallest fraction more time! That is all! I fucking hate doing everything right and getting bullshit in my way. Like, oh, the bars were in your face. Okay, why? Is my character too fucking stupid to, like, move? It was like, well, you gotta do it. But it's unnatural for me to do that with this, that it would be just for her to look where she's supposed to look. Ghosts go into the wall, the ghosts go through shit, nothing fucking works, everything sucks. I feel pretty good. I could reload if I really want those ghost pictures that fucking badly. Hello, ladies! Is that appropriate? Bonbanois. Better. I don't know what I'm doing in this game. So far I'm just going from scary thing to scary thing. Excuse me, sorry. Still sealed.
Where did he go?
Hi. Get the fuck out of here. Goddamn flags. Explanation of battle controls has been added to files. Oh, I'm sure that's not important. saying don't move. Snap! Oh, hi. Snap! Ah! I mean, this seems easier so far. These tutorial ghosts are pretty. Oh my god! Hi! I don't know where their health is. I am using the weaker film. But so far, this is way easier. Like, just on this one fight, it feels a little bit nicer. As in, kinder to me, more generous, and less restrictive on the timing and the aiming, and like kind of helping me out a little. I hope it helps. I might complain less about this combat system. Then I'll have the opposite problem, where everything's too boring and easy. Balancing difficulty is very difficult to figure. Gonna leave the spooky house now.
If only I died too.
Oh.
It's not my fault that I'm the only one.
Survivor's guilt, dang.
Should have been taken. I didn't survive because I wanted to. I had no choice. If I had just argued, I would have. I didn't survive because I wanted to. I had no choice. So if I had died with everyone else, yes, if I had died with everyone else, then I would. Are you all right? That one.
I don't think she's alright. Is that me? Is that my ghost? Oh dang. You got all tattooed and stuff.
Let me sleep forever.
I guess I find it more obnoxious than scary. Just, oh, whatever, nothing matters, here we go, la la la.
everything okay? I heard you cry out. Well, I was worried. You've been having so many nightmares lately.
What? I'm fine.
But
I just had a bad dream.
Was it all just a dream? Anyway, I'd better get up. The tattooed woman! The bruise appears! Incidents. Oh my god. Notes on notes. During the course of the game, when you find new information, it will be recorded in the notebook. When there is a new entry in the notebook, the title will appear in the top right. You can access the notebook from the menu. If you press the L1 button while the item name is shown in the top right, you can refer to that item. Okay. The bruise appears. Ew. Who took that? Who took that picture? I felt a sharp pain in my shoulders when I woke up. Alright, I'm supposed to be Ray. For a moment I thought I could see some kind of bruise on my skin, but when I looked again there was nothing there. Was it just a dream? He's like haunted and like standoffish. He doesn't like to open up to people. I feel like that's gonna be a problem. The abandoned house. I wasn't motivated enough to find out much about the place before I went. About all I knew was that it was supposed to be haunted. What was behind the strange daydream vision I had in that house in the snow? Was I just worn out, still scarred by the accident? Or are the rumors true? Was he really there? The manner of sleep. The ruined house I wandered in my dream the night I got back after my vision on that assignment. Something about it reminded me of the haunted house where I saw you. It seemed too real to be a dream. Daydreams, visions. Maybe I'm just tired. Yu Aso, my fiancé. Okay, not brother. He was an editor who worked on books of folklore, philosophy, and anthropology. We met as students. He was the opposite of me in every way, quiet and kind, like gently falling rain, like a soft shower that washes everything clean. You know, soft boy. He passed away 2 months ago in an accident caused by my careless driving. No, fuck. Damn. Damn. You killed him. Miku Hinasaki. Miku Hinasaki, younger sister of Yu's best friend. She lives with me now and works as my assistant. Fuck these names. The first game, I was Miku? No, this is Miku. Is this the same Miku? Might be. I haven't met her brother. You told me she had lost a relative in an accident. Yeah. Okay. She helps me out in all kinds of ways, not just with work. She's cheerful and hardworking. If not for her, I don't know how I would have made it through after you passed away. The tattooed woman. The woman who appeared in my dream of the manor, her whole body covered in a blue tattoo. She came closer, and I ran away before I knew what was happening. All I remember is an intense fear. I can still feel her cold, stabbing fingers on the back of my shoulder where she touched me. It's hard to believe it was only a dream. Mother and daughter. The mother and child who appeared in my dream in old-fashioned kimonos. They were looking for someone, calling out in sad voices to him. Who could they be? There are several handmade scented candles on top of the desk. Miku made them. Wow. She probably made them specially with me in mind. But for that reason, I can't bring myself to light them, and so they just sit here unlit and unused. I don't want to go on this field trip. Is that the way out? No, it's a closet. Okay. My clothes are thrown carelessly into the closet. I've never been a tidy person, and unless I make a real effort, things soon get like this. Miku must not have seen in here yet. She would have never left it in this state. Pieces of my work are pinned up on the wall. There are more scenery shots now than there used to be. I don't feel ready yet for projects that involve taking pictures of people. On the shelf is a camera I never use anymore. I used to enjoy using this camera, back in the days when I used to take pictures for fun. On this shelf I keep my photos and newspapers. Miku bought most of the photography books for me. She has a good eye for these things. But most of them I have hardly even glanced at. Oh, what do we got here? Yes! Here, let me put you on screen. Doing! Thank you. Yes, FF1 and FF23 is directly linked. It is a direct narrative sequel to both the first and second games in the series, and it features returning characters and expands upon their story. Awesome! It takes me a second to recognize people. Like, in my mind, Miku Hinasaki is not a very distinctive character. She was like schoolgirl protagonist of Fatal Frame. Like, that's how I remember her. But I remember her brother Mafuyu, because she was always saying his name and looking for him. But yeah, the fact that that's the same character, that's pretty cool. She seems to be doing well without her brother. I mean, as well as could be expected. Like, she's still doing photography work. She's helping this person. She's helping Ray. There isn't any tape I want to listen to now. I think she can sense that Ray is deeply depressed and is trying to help her. I mean, Ray, like, getting into an accident, a vehicular accident, and, like, killing your passenger, like, ah. It's just awful.
Good morning, Ray.
Hey, Miku. Mind if I peep in your room? Even if this is my house, I don't really like to go into a room without permission. I know Miku wouldn't care at all, though. Oh. Ooh, dang nice. Use room. Ever since the accident, I try not to come in here unless I have a good reason. Good morning, Ray. Looks like it's going to rain all day today, too. You don't have to work so much this week, so why don't you try to relax? Ray, you've been working too much lately. You were woken up by a bad dream this morning. Not to mention what happened when we were out collecting data the other day. Anyway, let's try to take it easy today. That reminds me, there was a letter. It's addressed to you. Letter from Kay. Dear you. Sorry for not writing for so long. How are things with your fiancé? I'm continuing my investigation of the urban legend. Like I thought, my niece's symptoms bear many similarities to the strange disease associated with the urban legend. I think most of the story is groundless rumor, but I've heard there was a psychiatric study done. If you have it, I'd like to see it. Maybe it will provide a clue. I'm taking a break from all my other work to devote myself to studying the urban legend. I'd like your help. According to the documents I've studied, that camera I sent you is apparently a rare camera obscura. Given where I found it, it may have some connection to the missing people and the urban legend. If you hear anything, please tell me. Regards, Kei Amakura. Sorry. Sorry. A little bit more of my raspberry drink. Letter from Kei. Yeah. I don't know who Kei Amakura is. Folklorist, I'm guessing. He's written several times before. Have you still not told him about you? Are you just reading my mail here out in the living room? Use camera obscura. I wonder if it would be in Yu's room. I want to talk to Miku all day. Her hand okay? What the hand's doing? Hey Miku, you mind? Oh. Yeah, they look fine from here. can slap her? I don't want to slap her, but that's amazing. What do you mean you can slap her? Why would you slap her? What? Just oh, with my fucking just by turning? Is that what you mean? I guess I'll go up to you. Use room and get that camera out of there. I'm kidding, lol. Okay. Okay. Sorry I trusted you, jeez. Like, I wouldn't put it past a horror game to be like, yeah, you can make terrible decisions and it's gonna affect your ending or whatever. Like, don't slap Miku, you know, is kind of the point, but, like, this character is so tormented that she lashes out at others, so it's an option. Like, I don't know. The imagery was very funny, though. My mail! God damn. It's because they're both, like, just, I don't know, supermodels. They're both fucking magazine people. How do I put it? They don't seem like real people to me whatsoever, so them doing silly things is just funny. There was something about some sort of camera obscura that you owned. The camera obscura. Could it be the same camera I saw in my dream? That was also called that, and came with a note and everything. Yes, yeah, probably. It was engraved on it. Yeah, it's probably that same one.
Ray, may I help you with something?
Oh, I just wanted to ask you.
Oh, that's a sad ghost. It's the kind of ghost where it might just be your memory, you know? Just get used to being around people, and then they're gone. Part of your brain doesn't believe it. A thin ray of sunlight comes in through the drawn curtains. It is always raining here. Whenever I hear the sound of rain, I can't help but thinking back to what happened that day. Yeah. There are some cardboard boxes in the corner of the room. After what happened, I tried to sort through his things, but after a while I just couldn't go on anymore, and I haven't touched it at all since. Yeah. Used clothes are still hanging inside his closet. I decided not to tidy them away. Once they were in boxes, I knew they'd never come out again. The bookshelves are full of volumes on folklore, philosophy, and anthropology. They are all books Yu used for his work, or ones that were published by his company. There was a time when I used to be interested in them, but it was only a passing phase. There are typed and handwritten letters on the desk, along with several books. I have hardly touched anything in here since that day. Just can't bring myself to tidy everything away. There is a notebook left out on the top of the desk. Perhaps somebody was in the middle of working. On the urban legend. Many of the urban legends classified as Lost Village are modeled on real incidents, such as a village was ruined when one villager massacred the others. They are often an amalgamation of well-known actual incidents, legend, and oral tradition. Settings such as the isolated mountain village or bygone customs like night trysts or ceremonies often act to trigger the incidents themselves, and these in turn become the motif for urban legends. The reason for the popularity of urban legends may lie in the notion of the view of the country from the city, or the modern bias toward the ancient. To people in the modern city, the village is the wilderness, and those who live there are different. Perhaps that scorn or fear finds expression in the urban legend. For that reason, the setting of the legend must be the isolated mountain village. Further, bygone customs are attractive elements that end up acting to provoke the incident. As a case in point, there is the story about the area around the Minakami Dam where Mayu went missing. Oh, yeah, Mayu. That's I wonder what's oral tradition. Stuff about, like, the All Gods Village and shit, I'm sure, yeah. I don't know what the hell they say, like, remember that time we did the sacrifices wrong and everyone died? I don't remember that time. I wasn't there. I heard about it. I guess. I mean, what the hell are the conversations like? But I do kind of like this, how it's almost like self-reflective. It's like, yeah, isolated mountain village. Like, what a good horror trope. Glad we went with that one. But it helps in the story too, because you get the same kind of effect as the characters of like, oh, well, yeah, they told it that way to make it seem scarier or whatever. But it's like also, it's doing two things at once. It's great. I love that stuff. As a case in point, there's a story about the area around the Minakami Dam where Mayu went missing, and Mayu was, Mayu was Mio's sister, yes. The Lost Village. In the mountains of the Minakami area, there was once a massacre in the so-called Lost Village. Years ago, on the night of a certain festival, there was a great massacre, and the village disappeared from the map. Only one woman survived. If you walk in the forest where the village once lay, there is a small guardian statue, and if you continue, you will come to the shrine gate that forms the entrance to the village. If you should pass through the gate, you will never return. The night of the massacre continues in this village where day will never again break, and a woman's horrific laugh rings throughout the village. Next we have the Manor of Bizarre Murders, where the same tragedy recurs. Its scale is smaller, but generally speaking it resembles the pattern of the village as it is made up of elements based on true incidents. Below is an example of this. It has to do with Mofuyu's disappearance. The House of Mutilation. In the mountain area of Himuro, there remains a manor where years ago there was said to be a massacre. There have always been vanishings in the nearby forest, and many of the spirited away are said to end up in the manor. Their corpses have been found with both hands, legs, and heads severed off. One more example is the seemingly related Manor of Sleep urban legend that I'm researching now. The Manor of Sleep legend was picked up in various magazines in the 1960s, but incidents with very similar characteristics can be found here and there in older media. This newspaper is from early 1900s and is of no relation to when the Manor of Sleep legend was taken up, but the background of the spirited aways and those people's later conditions bear many similarities to the Manor of Sleep urban legend. I'm still investigating, but these incidents may trace back to the 19th century, and I have seen legends in several folklore books that may have become the basis for the Manor of Sleep. House of Sleep urban legend. Perhaps this is what Kay was asked to investigate. You add a well-organized notebook on urban legends to your file. An old newspaper is stuck in the notebook. Series of vanishings across region. According to sources before dawn yesterday, a mother and daughter who live in Myojin village went missing. The missing are Maki Kuzuhara and her daughter Kozu. It's like Makie, but I think they would just say Maki Kozu. Maki Kuzuhara and her daughter Kozu, something like that. Since last year, the two have been searching for Kuzuhara's missing husband. The two reportedly wandered the mountains nearly every day. The informant says, I hadn't seen them for several days, so I went to visit them. There was no answer, so I went inside, but they were gone. I only saw some black soot-like marks. Similar disappearances are being reported across the area, and some are calling them spirited aways. Several typed in handwritten letters, several books left out on the desk. On the shelf are a letter and a camera, similar to the one I saw in my dream. It looks like the letter is from Kay. Dear you, during my research on the Manor of Sleep urban legend, I finally made it to a certain deserted village, lost even from the map. I found this camera in a huge abandoned house near that village. My niece, Mio. When Mayu disappeared, she caused you a lot of trouble. Excuse me. When Mayu disappeared, she caused you a lot of trouble, so you probably remember her. Saw this camera, and she was scared stiff. I wonder if it reminded her of that unspeakable incident. For now, I'd like you to take care of the camera. You know about antiques, so could you look it over for me? I don't think you'll be able to reach me for a bit, but I'll contact you, so let me know what you find then. Regards, Kei Amakura. I guess they were out there investigating the mansion where Mio and Mayu were, the All Gods village. Could this camera be the same as the camera obscura I saw in my dream? Yes. This is older than the one in the dream. Oh. Well, no. Color me a clown. This is older than the one in the dream, and the inscription on the back is illegible. Even so, it does look very similar to the camera obscura. Oh, well, no, it probably is the same one. It's just we're in the future now. Fuck. Uncolor me a clown. I am unclown for now. I tried pushing the shutter button, but there was no response. It looks like it's broken. Oh. There's still some old film inside. Musty film! The film looks pretty old, but it doesn't seem to have been spoilt by being exposed at all. What could be on it? I wonder if I could develop it in the darkroom. the fucking 5 cheese ziti thing. It was very acidic. Lots of tomato in there. According to the notebook left on his desk, Yu was doing some research for Kei Amakura. His notes are full of accounts of old urban legends and newspaper clippings about disappearances and people who were spirited away. Yeah, I read that. Kei Amakura. I've never met him personally, but he was a friend of Yu. He used to write from time to time. Yu seems to have known lots of people, both professionally and privately. According to the letter, he and Yu were doing research into urban legends. Maybe the camera obscura was somehow connected with that. I should tell him about the accident. Oh yeah, you should tell Kei that Yu is fucking dead. I was driving and we went off the road. Camera obscura, an old camera etched with the words camera obscura. I found the camera like the one I picked up in my dream in Yu's room. Apparently Kei sent it to him. Is this the same camera I saw in my dream? Oh. Hey, cat. Can't interact with you. Arnie. You're so cute. Alright, now you're annoying. Goodbye.
It seems like you're having a lot of nightmares lately. Are you alright?
Yes and no. The storage space under the stairs is full of old newspapers and magazines. But I guess I'm going to the dark room. Dark room in my room, or is it? You got food, cat. In the corner is an ornamental potted plant. Looking after it is Miku's job. Come to think of it, Miku looks after just about everything in the house these days.
It's
For me?
raining again.
Yeah, thanks. From here you can look across the counter and see the whole of the living room. A real mom's eye view. Oh, jeez. See right across the living room. Catch that. I bought this dishwasher to help Miku out, but she hardly ever seems to use it. Lacquered plates and something else. Miku hardly ever asks for anything, but she begged me to buy her this microwave. It wasn't cheap, but we've been eating all kinds of new things since we got it. No thanks to me, though. The only thing I use it for is heating up instant meals. Weird to think of a microwave being used for much else. Miku cooks all the meals. She seems to enjoy doing chores around the house. I don't know what I'd do without her, really. Stuck to the refrigerator door on my work schedule, a calendar with the supermarket discount days marked on it, and a little post-it notes with recipes on them. Very normal things. A faint light pierces the curtains and shines through into the entrance area. I can see my face reflected in the mirror above the wash basin. Maybe I've lost a little weight again. Miku takes care of washing the clothes, too. It's a real help. I've never been good at housework. She's been complaining these past few days that she can't hang the clothes out to dry because of the rain. There is no one in the bath. Even when I'm busy, I like to soak in the tub every day. Recently, though, I've just been taking showers. A clothes chest that Miku brought with her from home. Inside are Miku's kimonos and the funeral mourning that I have worn just once. Use altar. You. As well as cushions and bedding, the closet is full of used old books, still where we left them when we first moved in. I've never looked inside them. I guess they must be something to do with his work. The closet is taken up with cardboard boxes full of used old books, untouched since we first moved in. These curtains have been drawn for a long time now. We use this space for storing the cleaning things and other tools. Some of these cardboard boxes haven't been touched since we moved in. This was supposed to be a storeroom, really, but they put in a sink so I could develop my pictures here. That's pretty nice. An old roll of film from inside the camera obscura. There's definitely something on the film. I wonder if I can develop it. An image has appeared of a crying woman. Just as I thought, I must have taken this during that dream. Oh wow. All the film has been developed. Excuse me. The camera obscura, the abandoned house, the picture I took in my dream. Maybe if I investigate this woman, I can find something out. In the box I keep stuff, on the shelf I keep photos, negatives. In this box I keep my films and printing paper. On this shelf I keep the negatives of my work photos. In this cardboard box are plastic bottles containing developer and fixer fluids for developing photographs. In the plastic barrel is the kerosene we use in winter. I knocked on the toilet door, but it looks like no one is inside. Hey, the cat. Hello, Mayu, Miku, Miku. Miku, about the woman in this picture, I was wondering if I could get you to try and find out as much about her as you can. Anything is fine. Yes, well, this is a very old picture, so... I found it in Yu's room. It's okay if you can't find anything out, there was just something about her.
Understood. I'll let you know if I find anything.
If you show the photos you've developed to Miku, sometimes you can ask her to investigate them for you. If you have them investigated, you can come talk to Miku later to get books and other information. Neat. I like investigative gameplay, collecting notes and developing pictures and stuff. It's fun. I like that you could bring pictures out of your fucking dreams, like goddamn Freddy Krueger or some shit. Night has fallen. I must pee. I'll be right back. I'm almost back. So there's the tattooed woman who made me feel very upset. There's the House of Sleep, the Manor of Sleep. And there's like, there was some person who was like, just let me sleep. Or something. I want to sleep forever. Pretty relatable, I guess. I too yearn for death. Oh, we're getting spookies. Game got tired of me not playing it, and now it's like, pretty scared. I'm pretty scared, man. I'm pretty scared. Night is falling. Look how scared I am. If you check the bed with the X button, you can sleep. Oh. He doesn't sleep that well, though. Save. All right. I guess before I go to sleep, I'll wander the house again. I mean, why not? What is there to find? I could talk to Miku. She probably hasn't had time to investigate the thing yet. Really want to go into Yu's room. Miku, I can't sleep. Night like every other night. I can't sleep. Stored space on the stairs, right? Okay. I don't think there's much to do here. Oh, hi, kitty. You're so peaceful when you sleep. Like, what the fuck? Slam it. No, not animal abuse. No. Miku is one thing, but that was too far. But like, fuck. It'd be a very different game. Well, I couldn't sleep, so I went to the living room to slap my pussy. Ew. Let's go to sleep. Let's press X on the bed to enter sleep mode. Sleep engage. Begin slumber. Confirm sleep. Ah, I'm sleeping in static. It's like when your arm falls asleep, and it's like my whole body, I'm asleep. That's what it's like. So I'm told. That's the mansion. That's Fatal Frame 2. They brought Fatal Frame 2 into this game. Wow. How many times has the village burned down and fucking haggard old priest comes out and is like, guys, I know you've all been soured a little on the concept of rituals, but hear me out. We're gonna need some twins. We're gonna need more children. This dream again, dude. Oh my god, I'm asleep. I'm so asleep. ZZZ. EP. I do like this game so far. I'm clowning and goofing, but like I'm having a great time. It's very spooky. I love the characters. I'm kind of getting into it. Like, you know, there's distracting elements, and then there's elements that really like grip me, and where I'm like, oh yeah, I completely relate to this. I'm 100% engaged. Like obviously the themes of loss are very universal to the point where it's a meme. Well, connecting dots in a strange way there, but everyone's lost someone or something. Like, It's what happens. Living things die. It's sad when it feels like they didn't get a fair chance at their own lives. Like, he was a young man. Fictional man, which is like laughing along, but like it happens, you know. It's not just a, it's not just an element of fiction. Like, there's a piece of paper or something on the floor. Memo in shaky hand. It's not my fault. I didn't choose to survive. Generally, people don't really get to choose live or die. Generally, we have to deal with what we're given, and we have survival instincts and other mechanisms that we try to use to preserve ourselves, but like, and each other. But nothing, nothing can prevent death. Like, fuck. Well, not that we know of it now. Maybe someday, but like, it's, I don't know if anything should. Like, dying is kind of good. It frees up those resources to be something else. Like, it sucks losing people, but people are temporary, and that's part of what makes our time together so special. The alcove is decorated with a small image and a hanging scroll. It looks like there was originally a landscape painting on the scroll, but not much is left of it now. There's something shiny on the floor, some film. There's a clock on the wall. There are 2 ink boxes on top of an old Japanese chest. The lacquer on the outside of the box is peeling and the color has faded. There's an old Japanese chest. Inside are some old towels and clothes, nothing to get too excited about. Ooh. You found a box of dildos. Gently used. Oh god. Nothing to get too excited about. There's a trunk on the floor. Just a gun. No, I'm kidding. There are some old clothes inside. Like, picks up a rifle, examines it, just sets it back down. Nothing here. There's a basket of some kind on top of a low cupboard. Although, in this game, a rifle actually would be less helpful than the camera. The rifle doesn't have ghost-killing bullets. There's a small kimono inside the chest. It looks like something a young girl might have worn. I was young once. From a window in the wall, I could see till sweat drips down my balls. I could see the room by the entrance. I can't help the way my brain works, guys. I can only share it. And I realize I don't have to, but like, that'd be sad. If I keep all this to myself, oh, please.
I didn't want to survive.
Humor is a coping mechanism, so I hope people don't think I'm trying to make light of the serious parts of these subjects. Like, I am of the opinion that you can basically make a joke out of anything. And I don't think that takes away from the real tragedy and like the real emotions of these things. There's infinite ways to look at the reality that we live in, the world where these things happen. And if we look at them the wrong way, it might kill us. It might like trap us in a world of disinformation and wrong thoughts and patterns that kind of funnel us down away from like what's real. That farting sound effect that ended Clock Tower 3, I think my brain just did that. Alright, let's get back to spookies. But you know, like survival guilt, survivor's guilt, that's a serious topic. Like, the stuff that this ghost is saying is kind of true. Like, survivors don't often choose to be the one that survive, and they often wish that they could trade places so that someone else could live. And like, man, that's fucked. We have problems on problems in society, in the world, and like, a lot of people feel that the best use of their life would be to give it for someone else. Because we're just so deeply unsatisfied and unfulfilled in our own lives. We gotta imagine someone else is gonna do it better. And I think about like a somewhat recent shooting at a church where a kid like dived on top of his friend to protect him from bullets. And like, I wanted to be that kid when I was little. I'm glad I never got the chance. I'm glad I never actually had to try. I wonder whether I could have. Very easy to assume and pretend. You don't know. I almost have it the other way, I guess. I wish one of the other people had been moved away from our little friend group when I was little, and I could have stayed with my friends, or at least with most of them, you know. Because I feel like they were able to move on pretty easily, because I was just one piece gone from their lives, but I lost everything. And there's no replacing that. I like horror games, I like horror stories, because someone's always got it worse than me. And it does genuinely make me feel a little bit better that on top of all the real life problems I have, I don't gotta deal with ghosts. I don't gotta deal with being sucked into a dream dimension and having to fight for my sister or anything like that. Like, I got my own real problems, and they're very, comparatively very understandable and handleable. I don't know how to put it. I don't necessarily have to solve my problems. I'm gonna die with a lot of them unresolved, and it's just life. It's not... There's not gonna be ending credits when I die. I'm never gonna win my own life. There's no thing I can do that fixes it. I just wish it had gone differently. I don't see how to make it go better from here. I'm trying to, like, claw myself back up to human level functioning, and it's just not worth it. Living just is not worth it. This is my last time, you know. I don't know what's gonna happen with this run, but this is my last fucking... I'm gonna give it all I got. I'm gonna give it all I got, so when I'm done with this run, I'll just be dead. I'm not talking about the game, I'm talking about, like, my life now. I plan to outlive my playthrough of this game. Just wish I had, I just wish things were different. No, I'll keep it short. Pale light is reflecting off the snow outside and coming in through a round paper-screened window. But yeah, I like horror stuff. I think that there is a certain beauty in tragedy and in ugliness in things that are dark and rotten and forgotten, like death. These necessary parts of life that we don't like to think about, or that we don't like to acknowledge and spend too much time on, like, they're important, they're essential. What are we hiding from? And is it doing more harm or is it doing more good? Switch to the shittier film again. Seems like my film refills whenever I go back home, so that's kind of nice. An image of something has emerged on the photo. It seems to be a picture of somewhere else. I wish I could live my whole life from the beginning. Better parents. Not leave my friends. I just wonder what would happen. What would become of that kid? That kid that I never actually got to be. What could his life be like now? It doesn't do to dwell too much on wishes. But honesty is important. And so both things can be true. Cannot save right now. Oh, shiddly diddly. Both things can be true, which is that, I wish things were different, and I'll never actually know what that would be like. I could think about it all I want. It's using up my own time. Maybe it helps in some ways, probably doesn't in others. Probably could be using time better, I don't know. Always could be using time better. That's kind of what... Yeah, I think that's one thing I hate about existence. Like, no matter what I fucking pick, I'm doing something wrong. I'm gonna complain. Where is the manager? Life, hello? I have some complaints. Hey, God. I'm gonna become religious again just so I can fucking complain to the manager. I was told this wouldn't happen. I was given a guarantee. One of those boomer ass entitled fucking millennial opinions they can muster. I could see into the next room through a latticed window in the alcove wall. You ever just get like dark urges? I want to break stuff. I need to go to one of those like breaking rooms where you just get a bat and like some vases and shit. Oh, I could bring something. Oh man, that desk is getting wobbly. This desk sucks. Oh, this bed? Fuck this bed. The problem is like this is my furniture. I would just have to get more, and like that's just wasteful. Man, remember artisans? Remember like good desks, not this fucking plastic piece of shit. I should hire an artisan. Is that a thing? Are they on Fiverr? I should look around locally. You know, maybe there are actually like carpenters and craftsmen around. It's a rural area. There's probably someone working the wood. Alright. I was thinking of oral tradition again. It's still on my screen, so I blame you for that. Things were better when we were together. That's why it's so hard. Be alone. To face things alone. Face the whole goddamn world. Every miserable, stupid person in it. It's so hard to keep things straight. It's so easy to cross wires. I don't want to lash out at the wrong people. I want to emphasize that the alcohol that I'm drinking is not a substitute for solutions. It's not really a good thing. It's mostly just poison. But I kind of don't have a lot to live for, and I enjoy poisoning myself, and I think long term it's actually gonna contribute to my well-being, if that makes sense. Maybe I'm just fooling myself, but I think for now, at this particular time in my life, it's okay. But I want to keep emphasizing I don't recommend it. Okay. It helps me be more honest sometimes. Helps me express things I don't want to say. I don't like making myself vulnerable. I don't like putting it all out there. Well, but I also do. That's the thing. That's why I want to like get over that hurdle, because I actually do want to get it out. But I wish I could have got it out the right way. There's just no doing it. Like, I only got the one life, and I'm kind of living it as it goes. You know, I can't look ahead that far and plan ahead and present everything in a nice, neatly written speech or video or whatever that would just convey everything to everyone. I can't. I'm still figuring it out too. I thought we had a lot more of it than we did. It's not specifically a sadness today, it's just it is what it is. I like talking it out. I like playing these games. I'm just surprised at how much they could bring out of me. Like, damn, I do still have feelings and shit. There's something like a person still in here. I don't know. It's not really. It's just broken pieces, but like, some of them still work. Wish everything was different. People talk about shit like male loneliness epidemic, and I'm like, no, see, if the men are trying to find other people, they've already fucked up. Don't put your happiness on someone else. If you need someone else to be happy, you're never gonna be happy. So I'm trying to I'm on the side of loneliness in the male loneliness epidemic. Stay the fuck away from me. I can't trust you. I'll share things from the safety of my little unit here. You take as much as you need. Don't give me your shit. I will reject it. I gotta take care of myself. I can't let people take advantage of me. And I can't. I don't know. I don't want to be dependent on others. But that's a natural thing. Like, we're tribalistic people or whatever. We're social creatures. I think that's the better way to put it. I'll get back into the game shortly. Sorry for this. Not too sorry. That's just habit. I apologize all the fucking time. I figure, like, why not, right? It doesn't actually cost me anything, but it kind of maybe does. If I apologize when it's not necessary, what does that do? Well, that encourages people to think of me as this, like, subordinate or, like, something, like, right? It does change how people perceive me, and I think maybe I wasn't, like, taking enough care of my image, and I hate to say it like that, because that just sounds incredibly superficial, but it has consequences. I think I presented myself the wrong way for too long, and people got the wrong impression and actually, like, believed it, and made some critical mistakes as a result that I don't want anyone to repeat. I want to be as clear as I possibly can. And it's impossible! Well, I'm just gonna talk in circles, and anyone can tune in and out. God damn. Damn God. Who damns the dammers? You ever think about that? I don't know. It's just kicking a can down the road. That's all God is. You're like, oh, I found the answer. Oh, what is it? It's this thing I made up. Oh, well, what made up that thing? It's like, himself? It's like, oh, okay, well, we just scooted it. You're being very clear of what you are and want. Thank you. It doesn't feel like it. It feels like I'm word salad vomiting, like, nonsense clouds. I want people to be happy. I want suffering to stop. I don't necessarily think there's a particularly happy life in my future. I think the foundation is too broken. But we can do something with broken pieces. They're not useless. And whatever I can do to help others, I want to try. I'm just scared. I'm terrified of committing to the wrong thing, of being lost, of being erased and, like, misappropriated. Like, all my goodwill gets fucking twisted into evil shit. Like, I hate that. Feels like that's been happening my whole life. Or to be happy, I need to go through suffering. Kinda. I don't know if that's entirely true. I think it does help highlight the happiness, having that contrast, but I'm not sure if it's necessary. Like, why do we... Well, evolutionarily, I know why we have fear, but, like... excuse me, sorry. Like... I don't think we need fear to be so common, such a prevalent thing in our lives. Like, I feel like I've been in fight or flight mode like my whole life. Like, I feel like it's the life or death pressure is on all the time. Like, I don't know, is that just me? Do other people like relax and feel good? What's that like? I feel like I've done it before, but I can't remember what it was like. But thank you for hanging out here and chatting with me. I try not to be too needy, but like I am. But I don't need you specifically, and I'm trying to say that in like the best way. Cause like, on the one hand, yes, your presence is unique and irreplaceable, and I would love to have you here full time. But on the other hand, there's a whole world out there. I don't want you to be trapped here with fucking me, my brooding moper ass. Like, there's some better things you could be doing with your time. To all people, But, yeah, I'm still figuring out what the fuck I'm doing here, so it's come or go, you know, whatever. Just, yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome to be here, you're welcome to leave. I can't stop you, I don't want to. Fucking hell, I should probably give people more stuff to watch, though. More entertainment. Let me just take another shot. I like these spooky faces coming up on the screen. And they did a similar thing, I think, in the other two games. I also appreciate that Fatal Frame is more serious than Clock Tower. Clock Tower 3 was very goofy. Whereas this is very serious. Like, there hasn't really been any humor in here, other than the shit that I've been coming up with, but like... I don't know. It's sad, because we're watching like dead people who are sad about their shitty lives and died sad about it. Like, oh, it's just a bummer trade. All aboard. Bummer, I hardly know her. Oh, sorry. I swear I'm trying to walk toward the door. The problem is that the camera swings around and so my joystick swings around and I gotta adjust. It's the fucking like Mario Party shit again. I don't think the base gameplay of maneuvering your character around the screen should feel like dizzy dancing or whatever the fuck that Twisted Tunes, I don't even remember. The one that spins you around on a record and then you fall off it and you're like drunk walking and trying to jump to collect the music note. That's what this fucking camera angle shit reminds me of. And I need to win this minigame or I won't be able to afford Boo and a star. My entire strategy hinges on this minigame. So, do I leave? Whoa. Perhaps I wake up if I leave through this door? You can go outside from here. You want to. No? Pretty sure I'm still doing something here. Yeah, this. I thought that was the blue lantern. Nothing to be ashamed of. I admire your strength and courage for getting through this. Thank you. That means a lot to me. Like, part of my trust issues is like I can't let your compliments sink in too much. At the same time, I'm still thinking about the time you said I'm handsome. Like, oh my god. Not a lot of people compliment my looks, and I don't know. Oh, partly it's because I don't go, like, flaunting it. Like, I'm not like, hey, am I sexy? Like, I don't want to... I'm positive that if I put a kind person in that position, they would affirm my appearance. But, like, I want, you know, the genuine stuff. You're stronger than you think. I think most people are, and it's easy to forget. Like, I was talking about cross wires and stuff earlier. I think that's part of it, is we do forget our own strength. And, I'm fond of saying, or at least thinking to myself, humans need reminders. Because for a long time, when I had my web dev job, I was just going fucking crazy. Because every goddamn day, there's email notifications, there's phone notifications. It's always just, look at this, look at this, look at this. Like, ah! But, like, if it's information that I need, it's good to hear it again. Even if I've heard it a million times, it's like, ah, okay, it's still, you know, water's still good to drink. Yeah, that's good to know. I've got some water right here. Yeah, it's good to drink. But I'm not always thinking about it, so I don't always drink as much water as I should. I have therapy on Mondays, so that'll be tomorrow. And with my therapist and other people that I've been like talking to, I don't just want to say they say nice things, but it's the kind of positive reinforcement that I really didn't get from my parents, from my family, because they were very guilt and punishment based with their parenting style. And so, like, framing it that way is like, I'm showing strength here instead of weakness by crying and that kind of stuff. Like, that matters, and I appreciate it. Like, I don't want to toot my own horn too much, because, like, I can't, I can't see myself. I'm looking from the inside out. It looks a lot different from here, I'm sure. So yeah, I appreciate honest feedback. It is invaluable. Which actually means very, very valuable, not worthless. He is infamous. No, words, fucking English is a goddamn mess. We probably need to make a new language. Or at least clean this one up. I'm wondering if I can find the spot under the under the stairs in the other place, and figure out the camera thing. Picture puzzle. Something is reflecting light. Herbal medicine. On top of the barrel is a stone the size of a human head. There is a smell of dye. Maybe someone has been dyeing something here? Oh, that kind of dyeing. Oh, this isn't scary at all. The ghosts died? Huh. What color? Oh, hi, spooky ghost. Bye, spooky ghost. I don't know why I'm saving. I'm a compulsive saver. I don't like to lose any progress whatsoever. As a result, I waste so much time backtracking, saving, navigating menus, reading, trying to make sure I've got every single thing right as can be. And then I proceed to get frustrated at anything anyway because the game throws bullshit at me that I'm not ready for, personally. You can get all my notes in order, but I'm just not capable. And like, I am, right? I'm trying not to just be negative for no reason. Like, I'm doing the thing as I'm saying that I can't do it, so like clearly someone's a liar here. Because, contrary to how it might seem, I don't actually like repeating myself too much. I just find it helpful sometimes. You have intended for certain audiences set, that's going to limit traffic too. True. But I also don't want kids coming in here if I'm going to be cursing and talking about dicks and stuff, which I definitely want the freedom to do. I'm also hoping my own website gets a little bigger as I go, because, like, it doesn't have content warnings on it. I actually don't know what I need, like, legally speaking. I'm kind of just going off of I'm too small to matter right now. I'll fix it up as I go. So I have mixed feelings about censorship personally. Obviously, I should try to comply with state laws and shit, but, like, I say obviously. That's not necessarily obvious or even true. Some laws are bullshit and should not be followed. But yes, you're right about limiting the traffic. I think I'd rather do it this way than opening it up and either trying to keep a handle on myself or just hoping I don't get in trouble, because, like, I think eventually I would get in trouble for delivering mature themes to immature audiences or whatever the fuck they want to phrase it. But, like, personally, I think that kids are smarter or more capable than a lot of people think, are able to handle adult themes and subjects and stuff, like, as long as they're not being explicitly lied to or manipulated to be like, yeah, dress like this, come explore this haunted house with me, kids. Like, no, that's all wrong. But if they're just, like, watching me play a scary game and talk about my own adult life experiences, like, they might be able to learn from that. Like, it could actually be a helpful thing to have these discussions. So far I haven't heard or seen anything offensive, adult, or violent. I mean, it's an M-rated game. Like, we have the car crash and the deaths and stuff. I'm drinking on stream. I'm consuming vodka, which I think, is not appropriate. Like, when I say I don't recommend alcohol, like, that is part of it, I think. I think if I... That's a loud one. I think if I show that to younger people, they might, you know, want to do that, and I don't necessarily want to encourage other people to drink, especially younger people. Adults, whatever, your life's over. You fucking make as many unhealthy choices as you want. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I could try it. I could definitely try it. I appreciate your feedback here, because it's an appealing idea to widen my stream up to more people. I don't know if I'm ready. Just pour the alcohol in a Mountain Dew can. Ooh, this is about footy juice, y'all. I don't like to lie, and I don't know that I could hide it that well. I've thought about that too, because I'm like, well, I don't have to drink it on stream whenever I do my bathroom breaks and stuff. I could have a shot or two and then come back, and it's like, yeah, but people are going to be able to tell. Observant people will notice a difference, and will notice that I'm becoming slurred in my speech or less focused, more giggly and stuff like that. Observant people can probably tell when I'm enjoying marijuana. But, like, I don't know. It's definitely something to think about, and I appreciate you mentioning it. I don't think I'm good enough yet. I don't think I'm, like, solid. I don't think I'm stable enough. I think my stream last night got way too sloppy and, yeah, not good. Not something I would want most people to watch, I think. I've seen streamer drink yet never had that condition set, even vaping. I'll think about it. I will think about it. I'm just concerned. Because I want to be able to talk about stuff. Like last night when I was getting frustrated against the Clock Tower 3 boss, I started reading on Wikipedia about the real life person he might have been based on. And it was like a child rapist. And so like I'm reading this Wikipedia article about a guy who does very, very unsavory things. And like, that's facts as we understand them. At most, what, a warning, that's all? Yeah, that's true. I don't even have like a warning or anything. Gotta get in trouble at least a little bit, otherwise I'm not living. No, I don't know. Like, I'm waiting for the thing to turn blue so I know where to take the picture, but do I just take the picture? Do I not need it to turn blue? The lantern is not lit. Maybe I have to come back when it is lit. I guess I'll leave. Oh, I guess I could maybe develop the photo in real life. In the waking world. And maybe then it will show something else. Yeah, let's bring it to the dark room. Okay, this is kind of cool. I like the dream world stuff. This is pretty neat. Yeah, here, let's try it. I'll go into my Twitch. What's gonna happen? I do have my own website, so like if this goes tits up, I mean, find me there. Motherfuckers. Edit stream. The audience is set for everyone, but I do also have content labels. This is a mature rated video game that may not be suitable for some viewers. Good for them. Like, the mature rated game one is checked for me, so I think I would have to tell it that I'm not playing Fatal Frame 3 for it to take that one off. No, I don't actually think I can take away the mature thing, because I'm playing this game. But like the rest, like I'm not actually... I'm not telling them that my stream is mature. I'm just telling them that I have politics and sensitive social issues, and I'll talk about ongoing genocides and how fucked up that is. Drugs, intoxication, or excessive tobacco use. Yup, here's my vodka. Mature rated game, that one's got a little lock next to it. Significant profanity or vulgarity, fuck yeah. I like to get a little creative sometimes with the profanity. It's fun. Sexual themes, yes, I try not to go too much into that, but like again, I want it to be an option, and like this fucking character model, a little too sexy for me, just a little bit. It's very distracting. Violent and graphic depictions, yeah, there's some of that. But like, I think it's okay the way that it is, at least on Twitch, and I'm not actually sure if YouTube has anything like that. I didn't tell YouTube what game I'm playing, so as far as I know, can I say fucking chat? I said fuck. YouTube chat doesn't appear on screen though. They're the lower class. I really need to get my own website, a chat, so that it can be superior to all platforms. But yeah, it was worth it. It was worth checking. But I don't think I can actually get rid of that on Twitch. I'm curious about the ghost list. Ah, that's a lot of different ghosts. 33. Sorry. No, what the hell? Wait 1 sec. I had my whole last stream up, and that's probably not what I need right now. So yeah, I'm gonna go back to the waking world, try to develop this picture, see if anything else appears in the photo, see if Miku has any news about, the woman. The woman I photographed last time in my dream. I like that my YouTube chat just says fuck. That's it. That's the only one in there. That's where she touched. Gasp. You got snake tattoo where you were touched, dude. I am interested in the story. It's just like, remember this? I'm like, yeah, I remember that. Let's save again. What was that? 10 minutes of talking in menus? Man. Setting the speedrun record here. Oh, that's the closet. Let's go to the closet first. The clothes are crammed carelessly in. I guess I'm going to the dark room. So yeah, I don't remember this game at all. I thought I remembered this one way better than I do. Like, none of this is ringing bells. I remember Fatal Frames 1 and 2 more, apparently. I don't like that feeling of like, in this game, of trying to be quiet while people are sleeping, just walking in your slippers. I don't have any film I can develop now. Oh. Alright. I guess I just go back to bed. This reminds me of Silent Hill 4, The Room. It was mostly in an apartment. That was around the same time, I think. I didn't really play that one, but I watched someone else play it on YouTube. Guess I'm supposed to do something here. There's nothing here. Heartbeats over in that corner. There's nothing to take a picture of. Yeah, I would assume I'm supposed to stand where the camera is in the picture and take a picture of where the blue fire is, but that didn't do anything. Maybe I take a picture of like the whole ass stairs. Am I trying to recreate the picture? Doesn't seem to work. The other game, it would turn blue when you were looking at the right thing. It's done that in this one too, but not here. I don't know what I am missing. Maybe it's different stairs? It kind of looks just like this, though. The lamp was on the other side. Is one half of a twin house? Manner of sleep. Hearth room. Foyer. Is that a door I haven't been in? Or is that just like a closet? That might just be a closet thing. What the hell's that one? Manner of sleep, second floor, hearth room. Second floor corridor, stairs, hallway. But like it rumbles here. Like surely it's supposed to be here. Yeah, it's slowly rumbling here. I'm quickly fucking losing interest. What the hell? Guess I'm supposed to go somewhere else, but like everything is telling me to be here. Oops. Need to do that. Just don't understand. light was a little red there. There seems to be a door in the wall behind the chest. It probably leads to the roof. I tried to move the chest, but it's too heavy. Probably only a man could move it. Oof. Pale light is coming through a round fixed window. So is it actually down here? Guess I just never went this way. Found a part for the camera obscura. The alarm. Indicates the fatal frame. When being attacked by a ghost, the top part of the viewfinder may flash red and an alarm will ring. This instant is a more powerful shutter chance, the fatal frame. If you shoot during the fatal frame, you can repel the ghost backwards and inflict great damage. If you take another shot while the ghost is being repelled back, you can perform the chain shot combo. Get those early this time. That's probably good. There's a little dolly burned away. I will try to help you, weird specter. Or are you like a priest or something? Got the robes. The door is locked. The keyhole is engraved with a 4-point well design. Voices behind the wall. In the storage space under the stairs was a small locked door. A low, mournful moaning was coming from inside. What could be in there? The woman whose image appeared on the film from inside the camera obscura. No doubt about it, it was the same woman I saw inside the manor in my dream. Just like with you that time. It's weird because she's like too sensitive most of the time, but like also not fast enough, not responsive. It's the worst like combo. Hey. Oh, okay. That was a good trick. Shablambos. Shablambos! Ah, missed the combo. Oh yeah? What's he like? Missed it again. She gone? Oh. Fatal Flurry! So far, this is okay. Oh. Can't ever get that combo. Like, that's kind of the shit that I hate. Is they're like, oh, you missed your split second to press it. Like, what do you mean? That's not enough time to register that it's even happening. You're punishing me for what? Not being psychic? That's not fun. In terms of the actual attack, like, they're super fucking slow and they give you plenty of time, so I do appreciate that. Why didn't that one work? I don't know. The game is broken. The game is still broken. Okay. Okay. Damn, you have a lot of health. Wait, am I going down or I forgot where I was going? It's the lamp. I'm going up. Presence in front of the door is fading. I called out, but there was no reply. A notebook or something is lying at the feet of the crouching woman. Burnt passport. Surname Takigawa, given name Yoshi. Nationality Japan, registered domicile Shizuoka. Yoshino Takigawa, could this be her name? The woman on the film in the camera obscura whom I saw running lost through the dream manor. Her name was written in the charred passport that fell at her feet. Yoshino Takigawa. Does such a person really exist? Yeah, probably. The sliding door has lost its fitting and I can't get it to budge at all.
You should wake up. Please help me. Please wake me up. I didn't do anything wrong. Why?
The pain flared up again after my dream of the empty house. Since the vision I had that day, I keep seeing the house in my dreams. The pain I felt when the tattooed woman touched me. The bruise. The dream, the house. Are they connected to you somehow? Or am I just tired? You'll be squeaking with ghosties. Yeah, we got Fatal Frame 3. I beat Clock Tower 3 today. But the final boss was a fucking piece of shit. There's a camera obscura on the desk. You could save! There's still on hour 1. Huh. It's been multiple days. So this is the less spooky part of the game. This is where we just wander around our apartment and talk to Miku. How's your weekend been? Not bad, I guess. I don't remember all of yesterday. I got very drunk. It was fun. Today's been going well. Talking shit out. Only cried like a little bit. It's pretty good. A note has been left on the kitchen counter. Dear Ray, I've gone out to do some research on the woman from the other day. I'll be back later this evening. Make sure you eat breakfast, okay? Miku. In a dish on the kitchen counter, a breakfast of perfectly made rice balls has been prepared. Miku is very nice. Miku is insanely nice. Miku is an unrealistic person. No, I think Miku is like coping with the loss of her brother by latching onto someone else, basically. Someone who needs her help. Only cried like a little bit. Yeah. It's true, though. Outside the window is a small garden. A light drizzle has been falling for several days now. It's been some time since I last tended the garden.
Hello? Ray, it's Miku.
Hi, Miku. I was able to get the name and address of the woman in the photo. Yoshino Takigawa. She's the only survivor of a plane crash that happened the other day. I knew I had seen her before. It all came together when I asked one of the editors. It seems that she's still being hospitalized. I'll tell you the location of the hospital. Yoshino Takigawa. That's the dream name that I dreamed in the dream. Oh my god. My dreams are real. If you die in this dream, you die for real.
I heard from the hospital that she's been asleep for a long time, and no one has been able to wake her.
Get woke already. What are you waiting for? It's not cool to mock coma patients for not being able to wake up. Sorry. We rendered the best sheets we could. I dreamed you.
Wake me up.
Are there any doctors or anything here? Or
I don't want to live anymore.
just kind of a public hospital, you just walk right in. Could also be a dream. A lot of dreams in this one. That's not a pleasant sound. 32-bit Egyptian cotton, yeah. Could only afford so many triangles. God, that sound is really bad. Some like triggering fucking... What's the word? Tinnitus. It's like fucking tinnitus.
Did you go to the hospital?
I did. The lady evaporated. Police will ask no questions. That's the game? Yeah. The fucking high-pitched squealing nails on chalkboard shit in the background. That was the game that time. The female survivor. Thought that was my tinnitus. No idea how to spell it acting up. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it sounded like. They did a good job as far as that goes, but like I don't think I would put that noise in my game. Probably do something a little less severe while still having a similar effect. Yoshino Takigawa, it's definitely the same woman I saw in the Dream Manor. The sole survivor of a plane crash, she slept constantly in the hospital after the accident till the day she disappeared in front of my eyes. A blue pattern appeared on her body the instant before she vanished. What was it? Is she connected to the woman in my dream? And if so... I hate it here strictly for that reason. The fucking noises. Game doing that makes me sad. Yeah, it's a weird choice. A lot of weird choices.
Are you having trouble sleeping?
I wonder what happened to her. They just said she disappeared on TV. Ray, you saw her just before it happened, but you happen to know something about her? And maybe it was me, I don't know. Maybe I disappeared her. That ringing man, little gameplay nice. Story spoopy, streamer be streaming with that freaking high-pitched noise, 0 out of 10. Yeah. Yeah. It was just for the hospital, so hopefully it doesn't, like, come back. But it probably will. It's a tool in their arsenal, they're gonna reuse it. Let's see if I have any pictures to develop. I guess I don't. I guess I just go back to bed. I like the semi-feeling of Resident Evil with the door openings. Yeah! This is Capcom. I don't know how much of the engine is the same. Yeah, and I wonder too how similar these are, or how much overlap there was with the Devil May Cry, because it's got kind of similar camera angles and themes and stuff, and wait, no, shit, I'm sorry, this is not Capcom! I'm sorry, I made the mistake again. Capcom did Clock Tower 3, which, very similar, honestly, in a lot of ways. This is Tecmo! This is Tecmo. So it's probably not any of the code from Resident Evil, but similar designs and stuff. Okay. What kind of basket on? Capcom also probably didn't gatekeep some of the engine like Warner Brothers did. I mean, they try to protect their code, like... But no, Capcom, in terms of Resident Evil and Devil May Cry, there was a lot of overlap. Still hate that Warner Bros. Did that with the Nemesis system. I mean, they can't, like... anyone can make a system. Like, I don't give a shit what they say. I'm gonna put whatever I want in my game. You don't own ones and zeros. Like, that's fucking stupid. The whole idea of patents and copyright, like, it's gotta go. We're done. We're done competing for money. We're done competing to survive. Everything is open. Like, the code, sure, yeah, you can actually keep the code private if you don't want anyone to have the code itself. Of course, if you're publishing software and putting it out there, there's a decent chance someone will eventually reverse engineer it. Nothing gets private forever. Quit trying to hoard shit and start making shit that could be enjoyed by everyone. Yeah, Warner Bros. Is trash. Warner Bros. Is cancer. There's a lot of cancerous corporations on our planet, you know, and they're not the only ones. They're just a big, stupid example of it. I don't want to get into a rant like I did yesterday, and I don't want to scream. I'm not feeling like that yet. I'm just talking. I only agree in copyright in the retrospect we don't get more movies like Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey. Yeah, I mean, people can make whatever they want. Like, the only real difference is that a movie like that could get released and sold versus just made for fun to share with friends. Like, people are still gonna make whatever they want. And like, I'll take it. I'll take more trash movies if we get more sincere movies from people who care. I don't know if Blood and Honey was an example of that. Blood and Honey is actually an example of, like, our need to compete to survive causing that problem. Because, like, they didn't need to make a good movie, and they knew that. They just needed to, like, entertain people's expectations of, like, oh, you can't make a scary movie with this character. Oh, but they can now because the copyright's out. I gotta see that. Like, that's all they're playing off of, was the I gotta see that. They didn't really have a solid movie idea. Making movies is hard. I've never done it. Like, I love a lot of B or C movies, but Sweet Chivas. Yeah, there's a difference between the entertaining B movie and just a bad movie. Like, B movies, historically, were just, like, not the main feature, but they were still full movies, like, not necessarily low-quality movies, just not the main feature. Like Cocaine Bear, the movie was so goddamn bad, but awesome because B-movie humor. Lol, now. Yeah, I haven't watched that one. I don't know if I would like watching the whole movie, but I think certain scenes, like, from what I've seen, look very funny, just on their own. I'll be right back. I've seen adult movies that were Oscar-worthy performances better. Yeah. Yeah. There was some clip from some, like, 70s porn or something that I saw on Blue Sky. Because they were like, look at the acting in this. And it was like a gay kid coming out to his blue-collar dad. And, like, you know, that's not the setup for the porn. The kid had, like, a lover. And so he was telling his dad about, like, you know, my friend is more than just my friend kind of thing. And the dad was like, yeah, your mom told me that this might happen someday. She said one day he's gonna come and tell you that, you know, this is what he's like, and he was like, well, what do I do when he does that? And she's like, just love him. He was like, well, that's easy, I already love him. And he told his son to go find his lover and be happy. I wish I had a dad. I don't know what fucking piece of shit posed as mine for so long, but I don't have one, not really. Nintendo? Is Nintendo my dad? But yeah, you know, just because something is an adult film or made for whatever purpose, like anything made for any purpose could be good, could be quality. But I can only say that in theory. Once you start getting specific, once you lay down any specifics, it limits what you can do. Just because we live in a physical world defined by limits, defined by like gravity and forces and things that we can't break through. We have to respect it. We don't get the choice. Living things die. That's part of it. That's a big part of this game's themes, at least. You wasted my film! Click. Oh, 1,000 points, though. Ooh. How many points do I have? Do I have 10,000 yet, or whatever? A1? Is that what that is? Did I get steak sauce? I need a little bit more points. Following the ghost. Following the ghost. I'm so goddamn tired of mainstream crap. Like, it's hard to even define, right? Because human culture is like a big blob, basically. Like, there's not really just one mainstream, but at the same time, there is the stuff that gets pushed onto everyone that we all must experience now and again. And I hate most of that crap. And so, like, yeah, I'd rather watch an adult film that someone cared about, that someone made because they wanted to, not because they were trying to take advantage of people or push a propaganda or anything, just because they cared. It's just because they were expressing themselves. I want to see that honesty. That human honesty is still valuable. God damn, they put the ass right in the camera on all these fucking shots. I ain't trying to look, it's just there. Stop making me sin. Wait for a jump scare. Oh. I got like the binaural beats in the bass.
Stay back.
Let's switch to the Type 14 for this one. Why? I don't know. There's like 3 of them, dude. Oh, okay. Kind of thought it would give me the Fatal Frame chance, but I did not. Ah! Sorry. No, go away! I don't know if I'm actually killing these guys or not. Yeah, he died. Oh, go away! I think he died. You don't know. Well, this just isn't fair. Come on, guys. Line up. Line up, kids. Everyone's gotta be in the picture. You gotta pretend to like each other. We're not continuing until I get my picture. You're gonna want this in your scrapbook someday. I fucking hate my mother. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Oh god, you're a ghost. It's not okay. I'm too late. Oh fuck. Oh god. Ah! I blew it. Oh, I blew it. Oh, I'm blowing it still. Ah! This game instantly improved by just more mercy, more forgiveness in the mechanics. I'm having fun fighting the ghosts, because it's not instant death when I fuck up the tiny little thing. No! I get to have some fun! We're gonna enjoy it! Sorry. Ooh, she's sucking me dry. Ooh, I like it. Kind of like it. Kind of like it. Oh, here comes the sun.
You aren't like me.
No, I'm alive. Holy shit, that was actually really fun. Oh god. Oh god. That one kind of got me. This is good. Oh, the tattoo. Oh, the burn. Hey Miku, do you fucking see this shit, or am I tripping? Hey Miku, do you know anything about death curses? I know your brother had one, and like my fiance had one, and I think I might have one. Hey Miku, I have this haunted camera. Do you recognize it? Wouldn't she? She would, right? Like, what? I don't guess I haven't shown her the camera. Oh god. Oh, the horse tried to escape my body. Ugh. I still don't understand this chapter system. Hour 1. Night 4. It's been hour 1 for 4 days. Is it hour 1 of the game? I hope not. It's been like 4 hours of the game. Am I that slow? Maybe. I could believe it. So what even happened? Like, what am I doing in these nights? I'm just getting more and more scared. The woman was there, but she was a ghost, and she was surrounded by, like, bad people. Bad ghosts. Hey, Miku. Rei. This is Yoshino Takigawa's diary. They asked me to take care of it at the hospital, since her family were all killed in the accident. Oh, right, the accident that she survived. They didn't seem to feel comfortable keeping it around the hospital. Was I right to accept it? Yeah, Miku. Let's have a look. August 10th. Sunny. I heard it's good for the heart to write in a diary and have someone read it. By doing this, maybe I will stop seeing that terrible dream. I'm sad being all alone. If I can have someone read this, in some way, maybe I will connect with them. August 11th. Cloudy. My family and Naoya died. But being alone is even more frightening than even that harsh fact. More than the accident itself, being the only one living afterwards, waiting endlessly, that was more frightening. Left all alone, in the total darkness. A sweltering night, but freezing cold. August 13th, cloudy. I had a nasty dream. Snow fell on an old abandoned house. I'm all alone and lost, but they might all be in the house. I can meet them. I sensed that. If I go in, I can meet them. They're calling me. But if I go in, I may not be able to return. But if that's what he wants... August 18th, cloudy. Bit by bit, I go in deeper. I'm cold. It's getting dark. I can hear a song. Naoya's in there. Mom, Dad, everyone besides me. All in there. They all left me behind. Left me and went in. Because only I survived. August 27th. Rain. It's painful. Is the pain the dream? Tattoo spreads. The doctor says he can't see anything. Okay, so even if Miku was called in earlier, she probably just wouldn't have seen it. Overseas, they apparently call emotional trauma after an accident like this PTSD. Sorry for laughing at that. It's just overseas, like, I guess we're from Japan. But I can see it. Date unknown. Rainy. After sleeping several days, I'm only half awake. Gradually, I come not to know whether I'm awake or asleep. The doctor seemed interested when he listened to my story. Maybe he is becoming more sympathetic. But that dream and the pain are mine alone. The pain is spreading. Unknown date. Rainy? Not sure. Am I to blame, since I'm the only one who survived? But it's not like I chose to survive. Feel you on that Nintendo comment earlier, right? I've got my NES over here. I have more affection for it than my own parents. It has helped me more than my own parents. I don't like Nintendo the company, to be clear. When I say Nintendo is my dad, I mean the Nintendo Entertainment System that I grew up with. The NES. Nintendo the company can fucking die. But I'll be right back, going to make some tomato soup and grilled cheese. I'm not feeling too well. I'm gonna make sure that make the cure, Lamal. Get alert. No problem. I'll try to keep the scares coming. I'll try not to go too off the rails, but I can never predict what I'm gonna fucking say or do. Wow, I'm unstable. That's part of the fun. Sorry. I don't wanna don't want to encourage people to be bad or to do wrong things. I do encourage healthy coping mechanisms, and, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do to survive. And, I'm half joking about Nintendo being my dad, but I'm not really joking when I say that I have more affection for it than for my own parents. Because of their choices. If you go on the rails, be sure to honk that horn. Oh, yeah, shit, I'm gonna kill you. He's gonna be in the passenger seat. We're gonna go right off the... We're gonna go through the rails. We're gonna go through the guardrails. Okay. Oh, back on the bummer train. Let's go. It's not like I chose to survive. Hot damn, or something I meant to say is not the best one. I'm sick, so I'll figure out something more creative later. Wow, no problem. Placeholders are welcome here. Yeah, I think there was something there. Something about going off the rails, honk the horn of the crazy train. I'm going off the rails on a crazy train. That's a really bad Aussie, I'm sorry. I have Guitar Hero 4 World Tour for Wii. I can, in fact, play that song. With Ozzy Osbourne, with a virtual fucking wee-ass bee-looking motherfucking Ozzy Osbourne. He doesn't actually look like a bee, he just looks like a he looks like a PS2 model. All the Wii stuff looks like PS2 shit, because Nintendo was a generation behind. It is a great song. Black Sabbath, I don't know much about. Ozzy Osbourne, I don't know much about. People make mistakes, people make good stuff. I think they made a lot of good stuff. Probably also a lot of mistakes. He bit a bat's head off. That's fucking nuts. He just thought it was like a prop or something. Oh. Poor bat. Survivor's Guild. Unknown date. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. What should I do? What? Forgive me. That woman is coming after me. I can see her even when I'm awake. I can't take being touched again. I don't want to see anymore. About the photo you gave me. There are marks on her. Don't you think they look like tattoos? It's kind of a weird jump. I guess it's better than me going to the dream world for nothing. Alright, tattooed woman. The woman who appeared in my dream of the manor, her whole body covered in a blue tattoo. The one thing about Nintendo I've noticed is graphically they are always lagging, but the consoles have almost always been fun. IDK about the Wii U and most of their handhelds though, besides the original Game Boy and Game Boy Color, and their games have been pretty fun. Yes, that's the thing, that's what set Nintendo apart, at least to me, their games were on another tier. Like, when Halo came out, I was like, oh, Xbox made a shooter. Good for them. We already had shooters. We had good shooters. Like, it bothers me that Sony and PlayStation PlayStation and Xbox got so much of the credit for what Nintendo was doing. Like, Nintendo was making some of the best games, and I'll be honest, PlayStation had some really great ones too. PlayStation, the RPGs, that's where Nintendo fucked. Goddamn, I guess my perfect reality would be one where instead of Nintendo pushing Sony out so that they make the PlayStation a competitor, if their alliance had actually worked and they had made a Sony Nintendo PlayStation and gone on to make Sony Nintendo games, like, shit. I think Nintendo has always been the adventure thing. Well, they're gamers. They're a games company. They don't see games as like stories. They see them as like funny little entertainment that bored business people play on the subway. Like, that's where the Game & Watch came from. And they started as a card company, just a playing card company. And so, like, they're very simple. They know that there is endless entertainment in just, like, flipping a coin. Like, that's all you need to make a game. Between Mario, literally a plumber saving a princess despite the friend zone, Zelda, hell, even a few DK games. Yeah, adventure, exploration. Miyamoto, when he was making the world-famous Nintendo games, Zelda and Mario, he was drawing on his own inspiration, experiences as a child of exploring Japan and, like, the countryside and stuff, and his unique perspective on New York and America. But that was like at the time. That was like Japanese people of the time had this one skewed perspective of America, just like we had a skewed perspective of them, and like we've been kind of slowly reconciling our different narratives, going back to being a kid playing. Yeah, it's a nice thing sometimes. Exactly. That's the timeless like value of entertainment. Like you just want to have fun. That's what Nintendo games got right that everyone else slept on for so long. Is like games should be fun. And that's what Nintendo puts first is the actual gameplay itself, and then they'll sometimes try to put a story around it. And like given that, it's actually amazing that we got some good stories out of them, and it's not at all surprising that they don't really do stories anymore. I wish they still did. Like, I'd never buy a Switch 2 at full value and will gladly wait till price drops, but that DK Bonanza game looks fun, and the music is so goddamn catchy. Yeah, I haven't, like, watched a lot of it, just because, like, I know I'm not gonna get it yet, and so, like, I don't want to tempt myself, I guess, but, like, I don't want to see what I'm missing. I want to focus on things that I have. Because I agree, I'm not gonna buy a Switch 2. Fuck the Switch 2, fuck Nintendo. They're being anti-consumerist, anti-human pieces of shit, and I don't want to support that. I can vouch for their other consoles. I can vouch that most of them are great. I don't like the Wii. I wish the GameCube had had more time to develop, and I wish that the games for it had had more time to develop. I think it could have been more legendary than it is, and like it's already pretty good, but like if the games weren't rushed, like a Mario Sunshine that was actually like given time to finish and polish and like pop, like holy shit. Like, what we got was already pretty good, but it was rushed to shit. Same with Melee, same with Wind Waker. And, like, some of the Wind Waker dungeons, they ended up putting back into Twilight Princess. And I would say Twilight Princess was, like, a real graphical showcase of what the GameCube could do. Because we did talk a little bit about Nintendo graphics. But at the same time, I played Fatal Frame 1 this month. Fatal Frame 1 looks amazing. Fatal Frame 1 looks like a great game. Like, it visually is very good. The vertex lighting is a little bit rough, and some of the character models are, like, plasticky or whatever, and the textures are PS2. But, like, with all that, they did so fucking good, making a visually stunning game with Fatal Frame 1. And then Fatal Frame 2 is just bigger, better, basically. I almost have that energy you just had for Nintendo that I do with Microsoft. That recent news of upping the cost of the membership. Yeah, see, like, I don't even pay any attention to Microsoft because I just don't want an Xbox. I hate Windows, and I finally jumped ship off Windows. We're here on Linux land. Arch Linux, which is different from Arch Linux. There is also an Arch Linux, but I'm on Arch. ARCH is the one that I use. ARK is the other one. I don't know much about Arch Linux. I like Arch Linux, but I also can't recommend it to most people because it's a little bit technical to set up. Mine's probably not ideal. I keep having like overheating issues, and I probably built it wrong. You have endless room to fuck up when you're making your own machine. But like when it works, it feels so good. Like, this is mine. This is not Microsoft's. This is mine. I can do anything I want with it. Mostly means streaming PS2 games. Go figure. I need to send you a Linux meme I saw on Discord. Yeah, go for it. Just narrate it out loud into chat and I'll laugh. Ha 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 ha! Sorry. I'll send it in just a sec when I get up to cook. I'm not in Discord right now. I will check it eventually, but it might not be for days. If you could post a link to it, if that makes sense, I can check it here. Sorry, you know, you don't have to post it at all if it's too much effort. Like, I try not to be too, like, what's the word? Too mindless, too droney, too culty about the things that I enjoy, because I know that's, like, what everyone is put off by. If I'm like, oh yeah, you gotta get on Linux, everyone needs to be on Linux, it's like, oh, nothing makes you want to avoid Linux more. So, like, I just want to honestly share that, like, it works for me, and I've been enjoying it, and I never, ever want to go back to Microsoft. I never want to go to Apple. I don't want anyone else to own my machine. I want to own my machine. I paid for it. I put it together. I fucking download all the bullshit that I want on here. It doesn't have bloat on here. It has my bloat. It has solitaire games and all this other bullshit. Oh, I can't send it because we're not friends or charity servers. Oh, yeah. I did kind of have a little bit of crash out there. I can't tolerate lies. I can't tolerate bullshit, and I'm not able to trust people. I'm not able to get close to people. So, like, you know, you're welcome in chat. I can respond to chat messages. I can't vouch for people. I distrust everybody. Basically, it was a post on social media page that they send saying the following. Yeah, this is actually what I'm curious. Fun fact, most trains are run on me. A few hours later. Sorry, I'm Lithuanian. I was not familiar with train terminology, meaning it in America. Wait. Wait. That's a Linux meme? I might be too stupid for this meme. You want to see my train? It's not actually a train. Don't get too excited. I think I've showed this before. It just amuses me to no goddamn end, so here it is again. You get open up the Linux terminal here, and then you press the steam locomotive command. Send a choo-choo train across the screen. And my operating system is Linux. I like it. Yep. Something Linux actually posted. Trains run on people is a very perverted thing, meaning multiple partners on a single person. Right. I guess I'm not making the connection to the other meaning. Most trains are run on me. Like, why would they say that in the first place? Oh, wait. Wait. See, I'm also wondering if there's some kind of autocorrect thing going on here. Did you mean to say Lithuanian, or was that supposed to be like Linux? It would be like weird if they were like, sorry, I am Linux. Yeah, I'm familiar with trains running on people. You don't gotta tell me, but you know, I do appreciate the clarity actually, because people mean different things when they say different phrases. What's weird about the train metaphor is that it's not right, is it? Because, like, generally with the train, the engine is in the front and the caboose is just getting, like, dragged along. But when you're talking about people, like, all that power is coming from the back. You have the fucking Always Sunny conversation. Well, an otter is a man who's very small but agile. I'm assuming they mean most locomotives actually run on the OS, but use trains are run on me, and a lot of people obviously took it way too far. Yeah, that is funny. Because if you're posting as, like, anthropomorphized Linux, I guess trains are run on me would be appropriate, but, it is something more, adult, you might expect. Whew. I like trains. Does that surprise anybody? I'm not crazy into trains. I'm not like super knowledgeable about them. I just think they're cool. I think that the efficiency of going from like predetermined stations on a straight line is very good. Makes it easy to plan routes and stuff. Yeah. I like public transit. I like efficiency. I guess that's it, really. The thing is, like, when I say I like efficiency, a lot of people are like, oh, that's boring or that's, like, nerdy. It's like, well, no, you're not thinking. You're not thinking about it in terms of humans, in human terms. You also like efficiency. You don't want to waste your time. You don't want to waste your life. You want to spend it doing something. It doesn't have to be the best thing ever, but it should be something worthwhile. And I think that's what we're always striving for, is what's worth doing. Also, I'm assuming the guy who created a Linux kernel was from Lithuania? I don't actually know. Maybe. His name is Linus. And so that's why it's called Line UX. Like, technically, I think it's pronounced Linux, but I call it Linux. From what I remember, he would have lived there, or was born there, or like Finland or something. Maybe. His name is Linus Torvald, and he's very eccentric from what I understand. I think he eats his own toenails or something like that. Maybe that was just a rumor. He's a very, very smart person, and he has a lot of clever ideas about operating systems and machines and how to make a computer as safe/efficient/usable as possible, which is not an easy thing to do. Humans love fucking shit up. The one thing I don't like about Arch Linux that I'm using is it does not support partial system upgrades. So I can't just upgrade part of my packages, I gotta upgrade the whole computer at once. Usually that's not a problem because all the libraries are kept up to date and the people who maintain them are good good at that stuff. but sometimes it can cause little problems, especially with particulars. Like, for a while I was trying to run a version of OBS that would let me add browser sources, which is just not in the version that I'm using right now. And in order to do that, I had to, like, download a separate version and, like, compile it myself, and, like, it's a whole fucking mess. I had to keep it up to date whenever it would fall behind, and, like, if it has any other dependencies, I gotta download those, I gotta compile those. Also, no worries about the reason behind the Discord thing. I just thought of you and another friend that uses Linux, so I saw a thing earlier. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be back on there or not. I'm probably not. I'm probably just going to try to make my website a good place. Because I'm getting kicked off of Blue Sky, and, you know, I don't know if I'm going to be on Twitch or YouTube much longer, but, like, I'm going to try. I'm going to try to stay here. I'm not saying anything wrong. People just misinterpret me. Which is very upsetting when all life is at stake. I'm going to try to keep doing what I'm doing one way or another. I wish I could offer you more. You know, I do appreciate the time that we've had together, and I don't like it being so, I don't like that I'm so distant, and I can't get close, but I can't. That is the truth. And I would rather rip the Band-Aid off than drag it out, you know? Still have your site bookmarked, so can still get your content. Cool, thank you. That's what I want. I wanna like, you know, not quite like guerrilla radio or anything, but like, I want to subvert the corporations. The corporations have too much influence over the content that we make and how we make it, and how it is received. I want to put stuff up where if you got my URL, if you got my website, you got my stuff. Like, no one's in your way. You have as much of it as you want, and make of it what you will. That's what I want. That's what I think gives the most people the most power, as opposed to funneling it all upward. And yeah, so thank you. On some level I'm sorry, on some level I'm not. I gotta take care of myself, and I gotta do what I believe is right, and I believe you understand that. I think that, you know, we have differences, but we also have a lot of similarities. Fine, honestly, I'm not going to force your hand or push any subject. Basically, I'm here. If you want me here, if you want me to disappear, you have that power as well. I did think about blocking you. I'll be totally honest. I want to push reason. Like, genuinely, I think Christians are bad people. For their choices. The thing is, like, it's not a generalization. It's a cause and effect. They choose to lie at the perceived benefit of themselves and at the observable harm to everyone. And so, like, I hope that we can stop that as a species, as humanity, but, like, I know it's not fair to put it all on you, and I'm not trying to do that, but, like, if you're in my life and you're that person, I'm gonna direct it at you because there's no one else around listening. Like, I don't want to abuse you. I really don't. And, like, that's not my goal. I want to hold people accountable, and I want to push for positive changes. I don't want to repeat my parents' mistakes. I want to correct, I want to teach instead of punish, but, like, I have these things beaten into me, and it is very difficult to control myself sometimes. So I'd rather disconnect if I'm gonna be like that, you know? Do ever just have one request: if you do ever want me to disappear, just let me know so I don't actually pop up on my alt, because I don't want you to feel awkward or whatever. I mean, I just block the alt too. I might even have a little scream about it, but, like, no, right now we're okay. You know how I feel. You know my thoughts. I'm gonna say them multiple times. So, like, if that bothers you, just go away. But, like, I don't hate you. I don't hate people generally. I hate their choices, and I hate some of the bullshit that they try to pull. But I know that people are subject to the lives that they've been given. We don't get to pick. Arguably, we never make any meaningful choices. Everything's been decided for us. But, as conscious beings, it sure feels like making choices. I think there's something we can do with that. I respect your thoughts and your beliefs, so I have no ill will, lol. Yeah, my thing is, like, I can't respect yours, because I see them as murderous. I see them as deadly. But I am glad that we can talk about it, and, like, you know, I'm not I'm not calling for your death specifically, and I hate to even phrase it like that. But it's things that I've said in the past, and I wanna try to reconcile everything. Like, I do genuinely believe that lies kill people. I believe that the idea that God exists is a lie. And so I believe that liars are murderers. I believe that Christians are liars. Like, these are all cause and effect, very, like, natural things to me. Like, that's just how the world looks. But I know that you personally are not, like, intending bad on people. I don't think most Christians are. I think they're just scared. They're scared and they need that love. Every person needs love. And, not a lot of people get it. Nobody gets enough, seemingly. And so, like, I can't entirely blame people for imagining the love that they need. Like, it's gotta come from somewhere. And I still view you as an online friend, and my friend group is literally the most interesting group ever, between all gods need to die if they even exist, to Satanists, to Mormons, Christians, and someone who actually believes in a flying spaghetti monster. Yeah, see, that's, like, just harmful. That's dangerous delusion to me. I have an issue with toxic positivity. And that's what I see when people are like, oh yeah, all beliefs are equal, and everyone's entitled to believe what they want. I'm like, no. Because some people believe I should die. Some people believe I should die just for being born, I don't know, where I was, when I was, who I am. People think that I should die. People think that I'm a sinner for not making mistakes. Like, I tried to stop my parents from abusing me. They said, no, too bad, you're gonna get abused. Okay, well, does that make me a sinner? What part? And so, like, well, everyone has their own different, like, criteria for it. Everyone shifts the goalpost somewhere else, and that's the dangerous, harmful beauty in religion, in superstition, in delusion, is that you get to pick. You get to pick whatever makes you feel the best. I think that's correct, but also so goddamn wrong as well. I mean, yeah, it's the two different ways of looking at it, where, like, from the ground up, I can agree everyone will believe whatever they're gonna believe. Like, I can't change that. Like, you are born into a certain place, you receive certain input in your senses, that shapes your beliefs, and that's what you have. There's so many good things about other beliefs, but then there are so many just wrong things, like other people needing to die because they aren't right. Yes, exactly. And so, like, even though those beliefs were put there naturally and make perfect sense to you, they are wrong. They don't align with the truth. Because the truth is not that some people should die because they weren't born right. The truth is that maybe some lives could be saved if some people did die, but we can't know. And because we can't know, we have to be very careful about which lives we end. Because when we end a life, we know of no way to resume it. We know of no way to get it back. And so, like, people who believe that others should die for, like, breaking some law that never made sense in the first place, that's lies on top of lies. Like, now we're propping up bullshit with bullshit, and even more people are getting hurt. And, like, oh, the more it spreads and the more people normalize it, the more kids get abused. And that's what I want to stop. That's what I want to fight. To the death! I am absolutely willing to die for those kids. I was willing to die for my friends when I was a kid. I'm willing to die for those kids now. They have their whole lives ahead of them. Or they should. Like, I've actually been to a church where they were telling people how wrong people are for being gay, and I just sat there like, you do realize the gay people I know are better than half the people here, with respect and kindness? Yeah. When I was in Oklahoma, we got the Adam and Steve. Our fucking youth pastor was like, he's not Adam and Steve, it's Adam and Eve. We were like, that means gay bad. What fucking peanut brain shit is this? Like, it's the problem with founding all of your beliefs on magic, on lies. Like, it's backwards thinking. They project what they believe onto the world instead of letting the world tell them what to believe. Because, like, the world is real. The world is real. We need to respect the real world. There are gay people. The gay people probably wouldn't be like, hello, I am gay. They would probably just be, like, living their lives, you know? It's the other fucking assholes pointing at them saying, oh, those people are gay. Okay. So? You suck. And not in a gay way. You suck in a shitty way. Also had a pastor of different... tiny book. I've also had a pastor of a different faith legit tell people at my brother's funeral that he is going to hell due to him committing suicide, and with God and people there may be hope for him. I just sat there like, what the fuck is wrong with you, my guy? Like, what the fuck? Yeah. I might have punched him. Like, fuck. It's easy for me to say. I wasn't there. Like, I'm a very shy person in real life. I don't... I get all my confrontations out on stream where it's just one versus chat, you know, it's easy. In real life, I don't know, I can only say, like, what I would want to do now, hearing it. But, like, no, that's fucked. I've heard that, too. Like, some Catholics believe in, like, unforgivable sins. And they believe that if you either kill yourself or doubt God's existence, I think those are unforgivable sins. There may be others. But basically, the idea is that if you ever do any of those things, you can never go to heaven. And, like, you can never be forgiven no matter what. Like, I'm pretty sure that shit was, like, added later because humans weren't doing what they wanted them to be doing. So basically, my whole life, I'd live my life to do good and treat people equal because we're all fucking humans and we all bleed red. Yeah, we have more in common than we have different, I think. What gets to me about Christianity is I don't think Jesus really embodied a lot of the things people credit him with. I think he was kind of an asshole, a selfish liar, and he sowed more division than unity. He had some good ideas, and we can hold up those good ideas and we could say these ones are good and we should try to aspire to them. But I wouldn't want to be Christian. I wouldn't want any person to be like, I want to be like Jesus. Like, oh, don't you want to be better? But, like, he's almost a fictional character at this point. Like, I actually believe that there was a real Jesus. I'm not one of the atheists who says Jesus never existed. I think based on the writings we have of like, Tacitus and other, like, generals and Romans and shit, like, there was a Jesus. There was a guy who got crucified at that time and had all this other shit pinned on him. His name may have been Jesus or Joshua or whatever. Like, sure, I'm fine. I'm fine with all that. I believe there was that guy. I don't believe he was magic. I don't believe he was Christ. I don't believe there is a Christ or would need to be a Christ. Because if a God is loving and powerful, he doesn't need us to suffer. He just doesn't. We develop suffering for evolutionary purposes. That's why when you say the things that you do, I can't in good faith tell you that you're wrong because I've seen both the good and absolute evil. I try to be very clear about what I'm saying because I don't want people to think that it's baseless bigotry. It's very specific. It's not bigotry. It's very specific hatred of things that are doing damage, of mistakes that are causing damage. You know, I'll be generous. I'll call them mistakes. I think there was a lot more ill will than people are realizing because, you know, the rich, the upper class, have been using these things against us all this time, all of human history. So, like, whether or not some people genuinely believe it and do good with it, it's still a weapon against us. I think the only thing I haven't agreed with you on is telling people to unalive themselves, but that's only because as a sword subject witnessing 3 people alive doing it. Yes, and thank you for that. I think that's right. I think you're right on that one. I think I would rather see people get better than die. It's just that I don't see people getting better. I see people like my parents doubling and tripling down and saying, yes, we are in fact willing to die for these lies rather than for anyone else. And, like, those people literally should end their own lives to make the world a better place. But, like, it would be even better if they just stopped lying. They're telling me that they're not going to stop. I feel like there are a lot of truth that you do be spitting there. I try. And I know I'm just a person, and I'm subject to the same flaws and limitations as everybody else. But that's why we gotta work together. That's why, even though I'm scared and would rather sometimes just end communication, like, I don't really want to. I think that there is more value when we work together. If I didn't believe that, I wouldn't be here. Thank you for being here with me. I'm going to say this once, so I can be mean to you the rest of the time. But I do love you. I love you like I love most people. Living beings, just trying to live in a world that is very hostile, that is very confusing and scary. Like that goddamn awful Disney movie I still haven't seen, We're All in This Together. I've never seen it either. I just heard the song over and over again. I've been on It's a Small World, the ride at Disney World. That one's got a It's a small world after all. It's a small world after all. Just going slowly, watching the little puppets dance. That was a good time. Like Spider-Man says, everyone gets one. And I just need to clip that when you choose to be mean. Yeah, right. No, you know, it's true. I love people by default, I think. Like, that's just natural. That's kind of like a... I don't know. I don't know what it is. I want people to be well. I want people to be good. I want people to be their best. I always want to give them that opportunity, even if they're just going to waste it. They need to have it. And if they waste enough of them, maybe they'll actually use one someday. Talk about myself here, too. You know, I've been through a lot of shit, and I'm not far from a perfect person. Because that's, I guess, part of the other thing, too, is that, like, I think that you have murderous flaws, and I think that that's very common, and I probably have some too, so, like, I try not to judge too harshly for it. Still better than me in that regards. I just tolerate people at the start that turns to more later. Well, yeah, that's kind of, like, I don't know. Just depends, right? Like, the other thing, too, is if you separate two people for just a little bit, and then bring them back later, they might have a totally different experience. They might have a totally different, like... They might hit it off. They might, I don't know, fight. There's all kinds of different, like, ways that things could go, and, like, what's so scary about existence is that we only have this one life, and so, like, everything feels so high stakes. We want it all to go right, but none of it is. It's deeply upsetting. This girl reminds me of me, my player character, Ray. Partly because she's got, like, the open boobage. But, like, the shirt in general and, like, the thing. So, like, I'm wondering, like, did Ray also die? Is she coming to terms with her own death? Probably not. It's probably more external than that because it also fits in with the other games. I'll fight you, but only if we can dust off the Rock'em Sock'em Blow 'em Up thing from the 90s. That's an old memory from the vault. Rock'em Sock'em Blow Up thing. Oh! Oh, yeah, like the inflatable punching bags where, like, you knock over, then they would just float back up, and, like, yeah, no, we had that shit. But then you also said Rock'em Sock'em. We didn't have Rock'em Sock'em robots, but we had something very similar, and they almost looked like Mortal Kombat characters. And you would have little buttons that you'd press. They would swing their fists and try to punch each other in the chest button to pop their heads off or whatever. Like, we had some of that. We also had, like, plastic dinosaurs and cavemen and army guys and some mountains. We had Dino Mountain and Army Mountain. That or the ones you blow up and put on your hands. Oh, yeah. Yeah, fuck, those had a special name. God damn. I do remember exactly what you're talking about. Like, if I saw the commercial, it would be like, time travel to the 90s. It's like Sock'em Mitts or something. God damn. Sock'em Boppers! Sock'em Boppers! Yeah! Fuck, I can't remember if we got some of those or if we got something like a cheap knockoff or, like... We had a few toys that were similar to toys we'd seen on TV. I actually had... Oh my god, let me show you. I don't have it here. I'm just gonna pull up a picture. I had a Nightmare Alley. Nightmare Alley was a fucking Micro Machine set. Or a knockoff. If you don't remember. God, that's such a shitty picture. If you ever want to fight me, we'll order a pair. Yeah, I had this shit. I actually had this. It's Nightmare Alley. Thrilling jumps, chilling crashes, terrifying corkscrews, all at a micro size. Motorized micro power charger. Unit launches up to 3 cars at once, and you could chain the cars together. Like, they all had hooks on the front and the back, and they could just like hook into each other and travel like a train. The skull on the front is different from the skull car that I had, because I had these same 3 cars. I had the ant car, I had the skull car, and I had the ghost car. And my skull car did not have any color on it. My skull car was like glow in the dark. Yeah, mine was glow in the dark, so it wasn't purple. It would actually, like, it was pure white and it would glow. Brings back memories, just like the freaking castle. Yeah, it's the same goddamn shit. Includes 3 Fright Riders cars, the Spider's Lair Spiral, the Serpent's Leap of Doom, and the Crossbone Crash Zone. Yeah, so like what would happen is you would launch the little cars from, oh god, this fucking on the front. Is you would launch little cars from over here, and they'd go zoom down the track, and they go whoom up and around, and they jump into the snake road, and then they go around back through the same intersection. So like cars coming through the front or ending up at the back might run into them, and then you might crash and explode. That was like the coolest fucking shit. Well, not explode, but my brother had Crisscross Crash, which was another like Hot Wheels track, and that one was just a 4-leaf interchange that like crashes. Like, it doesn't do anything else, just for crashes. So we always loved the car crashes as a kid, which is kind of horrible thing to think about, I guess. But yeah, the cars would go around, and then they go zoom, and then they go wham up into this giant fucking like sideways thing, and they would have so much speed that they would just stick to the walls, even though they're going upside down and shit, and then they would loop back around and through. Man, I would play with this shit for hours. I think it was the Great Adventures Castle or something. Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. But yeah, this was Micro Machines. This was Hot Wheels. Wow. Oh wait, no, Micro Machines. Maybe Micro Machines wasn't Hot Wheels. Go crazy in the Voodoo Vortex! Oh my god, this kid. Alright kids, look happy. We're gonna take the photo. Your eyes wider! Wider! Why don't you do it happier and with your mouth more open? But yeah, no, I had Nightmare Alley. It was good. It was good. Oh, let's look up the Great Adventures Castle. Shit, might as well. That looks like a bullshit. Oh, castle age there. This fucking thing. Oh shit, wait, there's like more than one. Okay, yeah, this one's the Great Adventures Castle. It's got the fucking cannon. It's got those fucking dudes. Push the king's crown. His arm moves up and down. Open back for all around fun. Working cannon and catapult. Yeah, that was Fisher Price fucking shit. Everyone had fucking Fisher Price. But then, like, this is a different cannon. Or this is a different castle. It's got like a... Oh, no, wait. That's the same one as that one. Where's the other one? This one? Oh, no, that might just be the back. Yeah, I think that's just the back. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, this was the castle that fucking every kid had. I actually didn't. We didn't have this castle, but I went over to a friend's house. They had the castle. If the value of a software package rests in its durability, that is, its ability to engage a child over and over again, then Fisher Price's Great Adventure Castle is a masterpiece. Oh, this is the software version. This is like a computer game. Huh. Oh, I guess it actually had like a software tie-in. Wow. Castle Story. Yeah, it was a pretty cool set. Like I like castles. I like castles and army dudes or knights or whatever. Like swords and shields. I like a lot of swords and shield stuff. Launching the cannon on them, that's a good time. But yeah, we had like Dinosaur Mountain and Army Mountain, which is just the same mountain in different colors. I had to dust off that Windows 95 to play it. Yeah, right. I had Windows 3.1. I might still have it in storage, I'm not sure. It's on 6 floppy disks. And I installed it on my secondhand garage sale computer. Pretty good. It played Monkeys, Gorillas, where you aim your bananas at each other and they explode. That's a good game. What? Remember having a 98? My friend did. My friend whose house I would go over to sometimes, he had a Windows 98. Or his dad did. We played Lego Movie Studio on it. Lego Movie Studio was fucking rad. I wish we still had our old movies. Maybe they're out there somewhere. I had Oregon Trail, the perverted Santa bowling game, and some kind of Peanuts coloring book. Huh. Yeah, I don't know if I'm familiar with the perverted Santa bowling game. Interesting. We had some like point and click adventure games like Darkness Falls, Shivers. We had Shivers. And there was a Jurassic Park board game video game for the computer that he had. That was pretty fun. Find it online. Yeah, I don't know if I want to. So the tattooed woman. What am I playing? Fatal Frame 3? The Tormented Ones. Ah, yes, the woman. Not the tattooed woman, but the other woman who was besieged or attacked by the tattooed woman. She seemed very tormented. She is a one who is tormented if I've ever seen a one. But the tattooed woman is the woman who appeared in my dream of the manor, her whole body covered in a blue tattoo. Yoshino Takigawa and the woman who attacked me in my dream both had the same tattoo. Excuse me. They would flick off Santa. I think sometimes they get nude or moon you, etc. That's kind of funny. Like the elves. And now the same pattern is spreading across my body, ever since she touched me in that dream. The dream, the bruise, the manor, are they all somehow connected to her? Yoshino Takigawa, the only survivor of a plane crash. She went missing from the hospital and appeared in my dream. She attacked me like someone out of her mind. A tattoo like a bruise covered her entire body. And now the same tattoo is spreading across my body. If it carries on like this, then I'm like so tormented. I'm like a tormented one. This sure is Fatal Frame 2 Crimson Butterfly, isn't it? That's why they call me Superman 4, the quest for peace. The bruise spreads! I saw the bruise clearly when I woke. The pain is worse than yesterday. The bruise is spreading. A spreading bruise. Yoshino Takigawa had a bruise like this before she vanished. Going to lurk now, we got to chatting for a bit. We did. It was nice. Have a good lurk. Take some time off. You earned it. Hey, I can't help but be a dick. Like, that's it was beaten into me. I'm still trying to, like... Yeah, no, I was nice to you before. Now I could be mean without repercussion. I'm pretty sure that's what we agreed to. The bruise spreads. She was in the dream, too. Was she having these same dreams? The bruise, the dreams. What do they mean? You end stream before I get back with soup and grilled cheeses. Have a good one. Thank you. You too. I don't know if I will or not. Probably take a little bathroom break. But also, I haven't actually played the game in a hot minute, so I'm gonna do that real quick. Also, not really a dick behavior, but I think that's just friendly banter. I mean, it depends. I can be a dick, and like I don't want to pretend that that's okay. Like I want to call it out when it happens.
Seems like you're having a lot of nightmares lately.
Yes.
Are you alright?
No. Thanks for asking. God damn, you're fucking cute. In your fucking little pink pajamas. Well, I'm just gonna go to the dark room, you know, like I do when it's late at night and I can't sleep. I like to remind myself that I have no film to develop. This was supposed to be a storeroom, right? Don't have any film I can develop right now. Yeah, but everything I think you've done for me has been like 94% friendly banter, to be fair. Okay. Also, have you never just gone to your random photo developer room and you're like a 10-room house that you can just randomly afford? Yeah. Like, it's a little too big. It's not as bad as some other interpretations of real life. Like she says when you're in there, she said that it was just a storeroom, but they put a sink in so that she could develop pictures. So, like, it's kind of weird because she's almost like a landlady. Like, I don't know if this is her unit. Does she own this place? Or is she just renting and Miku is helping her meet the rent and her job keeps them all afloat? I don't know. Hey there, Miku.
It's raining again.
Yep. Reminds me of you. The rain is a really common thing in this. This is like, she described him as being similar to gently falling rain in her diary. But then also, the rain probably caused her to lose control of the car and crash and kill him. Now every time it rains, she thinks of that. Yeah. Is this that place from yesterday? Hour 2! Alright, 4 hours in, we made it to hour 2. 5th day. 2nd hour. There's something on the floor where Yoshino Takigawa was crouching yesterday. Oh, did she give birth to it? She gave birth to this key. 4-point well key. I might have enough to upgrade my camera after that last fight. Oh. Okay. 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 So this is like not supposed to be fun? I guess this is not supposed to be fun. Alright. I would rather fight than not most of the time because fighting gets me points. Points can be used to upgrade the camera to make fights easier. So, yeah, as much as I'm gonna complain every time, I'm also gonna try to fight every time. This game sucks! Sorry. It's not. So far I'm enjoying it. Oh gosh, I guess I would say I'm enjoying it better than the other two. I actually really like Fatal Frame 1 despite its janky combat. But this one might be just a little bit better.
Let this priestess never awaken from her dream for all eternity.
That's really good framing through the crack in the other thing in the door. It's a little confusing, but like, what you thinking? He was watching me. I don't remember where the well key went. Might have been up here. Still not enough. There seems to be a door in the wall behind the chest. Maybe it leads up to the roof. I tried to move the chest right. Only a man could move the chest. Oh, jeez. You just prance away. La la la. La 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 la. Hee, tra la la. I sure am on a magical adventure today. Let's use the 4-well key. 4-point well. Looks like a shadow. actually see what it was. Oh, yeah, I gotta get the belt. That makes sense. The passage gets even smaller up ahead. I can feel wind flowing from the smaller end of the passage. I wonder where it leads to. It looks so narrow only a child or a small woman would be able to get through. Miku is a small woman. I guess I am too large. You want me to go back? What's that all about? Watching me, I guess.
I remember now. I remember this place.
Yeah, it's from the dream vision I had in the beginning. When I was in that creepy house with Miku. Two mandarins carved on the lock. In my daydream, you was here. In the corner of the courtyard is an old stone lantern. Not the saving kind, just a regular kind. The well lid is off and I can see inside. It's too dark for me to see clearly, but it looks like the well is run dry. Oh, hi. Blocked it with his hand. God damn. Sorry, why do these ghosts have this much goddamn health? What the fuck is happening right now? Get one finally? Am I gonna survive long enough to get the other one, or is he gonna grab me through a wall and fuck me up? Okay, he didn't even have to grab me through a wall, he just ignored the stun. That's fun, right? When enemies just cheat? No? Okay, then why am I playing this? Carved in relief into a lithographed stone is the size of my palm. Carved in relief into a lithographed stone the size of my palm is a horizontal line like the character for 1. There's a raised bump on the back of the stone, maybe for fitting it into something. That was a mandatory shit fight. Isn't that fun? They still haven't fixed the combat. You still got ghosts going into things. You got ghosts with more fucking hit points now. They almost fixed it. They made the actual taking pictures easier, but then they made everything else worse to compensate. Why did you do that? You shot yourself in the fucking foot. You undid every bit of good you tried to do. Worthless. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm still here. Mostly, kinda not though, let's be honest. Ha ha ha. Yeah ha ha. I'm so low health, I'm gonna die. I don't know if I want to try that fight again or not. If I die, I guess I could. What's this? Looks like a hand. Yeah, it does. Looks like a human hand is protruding from a crack in the wall. There seems to be a small opening in the wall, but I really don't want to look inside. Yeah, you do. Look like an arm or something, yeah. Fucking person in the goddamn wall. That's pretty cool. This house has people in it. I don't think I want to be here. Okay, I'll heal. Oh, that was terrible. Herbal medicine used to be worth something. Guess it's gone bad. I think I need just a little bit more force on some of the things that are falling. Like, not too much, but like, they're falling very comically. Like, it's kind of funny. The blop! That ghost is a jokester.
Get back! Stay away!
Nope. After fitting in the sleeping stone, the contraption began to move. Minute script is engraved on the stone slate. Engrave in the pedestal the same number of panes as are engraved on the sleeping stone. Okay. On top of the trunk is an old wooden box. Inside the box are some old containers. The outer surface is rotted from the damp, and the decoration is peeled away. There's a red cloth hanging over a broken mirror. It looks like there's something inside. Type 61 film. Oh. Chest on the shelf has been pulled out a bit. I tried to look inside, but it's too heavy and I can't pull it out any further. I want less light. Spook though. If I take away too much light, my face will stop appearing on camera. So like I gotta find the right balance as far as that goes. Oh, I kinda like that. You don't need to know what the streamer looks like. It's enough that he has a face. More expressive. Oh, yeah. I like not being like micro scoped. Micro viewed, micromanaged. I like not having every micro expression be scrutinized completely. So like put myself in the dark. It's just a comfort thing, but also appropriate for the season. So we'll take a win-win there. Hopeless bleak despair. Despair. I wonder what note I'm trying to sing. Hopeless bleak despair. It was always there. And then one day it disappeared. In a puff of smoke, in an unceremonious way. One day disappear. I like the creepy counting. I think that adds a lot. I've been enjoying this game so far. It's slow, and that's perfect for me. I'm slow. Don't give me too much at once. Let me sit on and digest all these ideas. We got the tattooed woman. We got people disappearing into like clouds of soot and shit. And I've got the tattoo too. So I'm also going to be shit. But the combat still sucks. It's better. It is better. It's still slow and still clumsy and still tedious. Still wonky wonky. I like the characters. I like, Miku's back. She's still great. I like this person. Ray. This one has an R name. Ray is pretty cool. Professional photographer. A little standoffish, a little closed off, not a very open person. A little reckless, maybe. Lost her boyfriend, lost her fiance. In an accident, in a vehicular accident that she was driving. Raining. Like, the very first ghost she meet has survivor's guilt. Like, ugh. Ugh. So much pain. So much pain. Oh, gee, do I want to keep any of these for the scrapbook? I mean, there's that ghost, and there's that ghost, and then there's that ghost. Well, there's that ghost's hand. Which is why he does not show up as the target in that photo, even though he's clearly there. I kind of like this one. Let's protect it. Now they just like save it directly to the... Ooh. Oh, he got both hands. He's showing off the goods. What the hell? Let me grab. Let me grab. Oh. Okay, no. Nope. No. He does not have his tongue out. That was my addition. Let's proceed. So what the fuck is this bullshit? Same pedestal number. Stemistol. Oh. Okay. So here, I understand. Seems the door is unlocked. Hey yo, this bitch knows her numbers. Let her in. Ah, oh, damn, dude, she knows her numbers? Yeah, you gotta let her in. If I could see a door... What was that? Was that English? No. I can see a door on the other side of the roof. If I were to walk across the roof... That seems dangerous. Let's go this way first. I like walking on the roof. This is kind of cool. Never been on my roof. Fairly tall. Even what a small building this is, it's a fairly tall roof. I like it. It keeps the rain out, keeps the weather, the temperature in. You know, good. It's good little roof we got here. Happy about that. You don't want a bad roof. Bad roof is a bad time. I've never been woken up by water on my face here or anything. I actually really like it. But nothing lasts forever. Where am I gonna go next? Whoa, I don't know. When? Where? I don't know. Blue state, maybe? That might be nice. Dead, maybe? Ooh, that might be nice. Might be. Yeah, who could say? Alright, well, we walked across the roof every which way. Now let's go in the tiny little door. They sure love their tiny doors. Them crazy Asians. I'm trying to say. I've never been to Japan. I've never been outside of America. It seems like a beautiful place with a very rich history. So small. Like, I grew up in Texas, you know, so like my state was bigger than most countries. It's crazy to me how small some countries are. But America is not a monolith. It's very diverse. Something is reflecting light on the floor. Ah, the two mandarins key. I found a part for the camera obscura. Evade! Whoa! What do you mean evade? Tell me about this. Addition of escape. When you are caught by a ghost, if your timing pressing the shoot button is good, you can evade the attack. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I did know about it. Oh, fuck. No, shit. Wait. Because I'm not ready yet. I'll try to drink. Y'all go away from me. You gotta wait, close, so you press the pause button, then you got pause. Sounds like we're on a fucking boat. Hey, Captain! She's taking on water, but she'll see us to shore. Huh? Is the screaming helping? Probably not. Snap, snap, bitch! I actually want to stop using bitch as like a pejorative. I mean, dogs are great. Female dogs giving birth, great. No problem there. I think that was too early. What can I call a person who is doing a bad thing they shouldn't be doing and should know that they shouldn't be doing? Not slut. Come on, brain, catch up. I'm sorry too. Sorry you're so ugly! No, see, again, it's bad. Ugly is not necessarily a problem. It's superficial still. I don't want to be superficial. Move on already, ghost. Ugh, fish business. Yeah, hit him where it hurts. There we go. Not quite. Why not, though? Do you see me pressing it on either side of the window? Like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck? But yeah, you just gotta memorize the completely unintuitive timing. Oh, okay, you just have to fail at what is natural and feels good so that you can memorize what is unnatural and feels bad so you can win the game. Okay, well that's not fun. That's actually the opposite of fun. You have failed as developers. I know it's a horror game. It still should be fun. It's almost fun. They really almost... Oops. They really almost nailed it this time. Almoster than before, even. It's terrible. I admit that I'm bad at the game too. Okay, it's both. The combat system is bad and I'm really bad at it. It can't be both and it is. Fuck you. I don't see you play at all. You want here, you fucking play. You fucking play. You think it's so goddamn easy. I literally could have chosen easy. This game had a difficulty option at the beginning. I chose normal. It was me! I'm sorry. Life is fucking stupid and I hate it. I want to die. That's what makes this all so fucking funny. Alright. Door. Sorry, I didn't read that. Door. There's a joint in the floorboards. Nice, dude. Finish it off. But it's held fast by something. I can't get it open. Oh, that kind. Yeah, a hinge. Okay. Maybe it leads another floor downstairs. Yeah. So there's a spliff in the floorboards. Not to be blunt. Why are you still wearing heels? You're wearing heels on the roof, you fucking lunatic! Oh look, there goes my bro. Or my dude. My dog. My penis. There he goes. I'm just gonna headcanon that she's like the worst person ever. Like, he was just a dick to her. Like, I mean that. Goddamn, that has so many meanings. I mean, he was nothing more than his phallus. She just saw him as like a physical means to release. Like, oh, there goes my penis, you know, that kind of thing. But it gets so tangled up because, like, oh, he was a dick to her. Damn, why was he so mean? Like, no, he was a soft boy. He was the gentle falling rain. He was her penis. Am I making sense? I don't think I am. Don't worry about it. Hello everybody, my name is Markiplier. I'm just gonna become a different person now. Is that okay? Can I just be someone else, someone more successful and happier? Hi, I am both Grump and not so Grump. I am the Grumps, I am both. Hi, I'm Dan and Sex Party. Cutie pie! Is that all? Are there more? There's probably more. Hey, Vsauce! Michael here. Sorry. I'll try to stop stealing. Oh man, it's so fun. Okay. Let's see if we can make some progress in this Vigima game. I'm so scared. I'm shitting and pissing like 24/7. I'm so scared. You don't even know. You can't even smell it. It's bad. It's not. It smells fine in here as far as I can tell. I don't know. I vape. I can't smell. From a window in the wall, I can see the room entrance. Hello. I'm sorry. Reflex, habit, whatever. Look, I'm gonna need to go off stream for a minute, take care of some urges, and then I'll be back, and then we can continue playing sexy girl game. I'm sorry. Fatal Frame 3. The Tormented Ones. I don't mean to objectify her. It's just look. I want it to be both ways though. Like, I like her character. I actually do. I like her character and I like this plot. I think she's very brave. I kind of like the reverse corset, like it's weird. I mean, I guess it's just a corset. A lot of them are laced up in the front, and like... I don't know much about clothes or fashion. I'm baby man. I'm not even like regular man. I've been wearing blue jeans since my parents forced me to stop wearing jogging pants. They made the last decision on my fashion. The hat is new. I wasn't a big fan of hats when I was a kid. I was kind of like down on hats, but now I'm feeling pretty up on hats these days. I like a good hat, keep my hair on my face. Oh, sealed by some strong power. Shit. Shitty titties. I can also go without the hat. I'm gonna make it as weird as possible. I'm gonna take it off. Okay, I dropped my headset. That's fine. Meant to do that. Still sexy. You can't even see it. It's fucking dark as shit. Cool. I feel better. Now I don't have... You're welcome. I have a strange sense of humor. Humor is a coping mechanism. What the fuck is happening? Hello? What is happening? What's this noise? Huh? What? My controller vibrated. Hello? Hello? What? No! Wait, what was that? What room was that? Where? Mamma mia. I don't know what the fuck that was. I'm sorry, I missed it. I was too scared to climb up the ladder. I thought maybe there's something down for me to fight. But now I'm thinking it might have just been on the other side of this door. Bellflower. Okay, right. No, I don't have a bellflower. It might have been up here. Yeah, it could have been a spooky ghost up here in the rafters that I missed. This is a big-ass room. You know, I was talking about my roof earlier. My roof ain't got nothing on this. Fuck, this room has got like 3 stories in it. 4! I'm standing on one. Wait. There was a blue, wasn't there? Yeah. Do you think it'll be better if I get like closer? Or are we better friends now? Hey guys, I'm playing Fatal Frame 3, The Tormented Ones. My character is very low health, and so that's why they're breathing heavily. I also have very low health, that's why I breathe heavily. You can smell the Cheetos. Sorry. I gotta have fun. Otherwise I wouldn't be here. I should probably heal more. I do have that capacity, I don't want to waste my healing items. They're kind of shitty anyway. I want Sacred Water. Sacred Water would heal me more. The camera is just not quite right. I see what they were going for and I appreciate it, but like, gosh, it doesn't work. I think a lot of these tank controls would be solved if there was just like a walk button and the joystick pivoted you relative to your character, which I think is the case in other games. But on this one, they were like, no, we have to make it terrible. On all the Fatal Frame games, and Devil May Cry. Do they still have the fucking... Oh my god, let me see if I can find this. X-Play. X-Play had a thing about fixed camera angles that was very funny, if I remember right. It's been 20 years. I might have even played this on stream before. I don't remember things. Here we go. So for anyone who doesn't know, X-Play was a show, a TV show. It aired on G4 TV? I think GTV? Gamer Television or whatever the fuck? I don't even remember. I didn't have that channel, I don't think. But I think my friend did, and so when I was over at his house, we would watch X-Play. And X-Play had 2 very charismatic hosts who genuinely cared about the video games that they were presenting, and they would try to make it fun for a TV audience. With mixed results, because TV is fucking cringe. But I remember very much enjoying this. Well, let's see if it holds up. Also, wait. Oh my god, that's loud. Let me the game. Oh, also the game was slightly below. Okay, there we go. Wait. Let me turn that down too. How about that?
Welcome the Alpha and the Omega.
Oh my god, it's God. Sessler and Webb.
Welcome back to X-Play, where no matter how you shoot me,
G4.
we have bad camera angles.
Yes, we've played games with horrible, horrible camera angles where you can't tell where you're going or who's shooting you.
Insane. Tomb Raider, Resident Evil, Batman Dark Tomorrow. Whoa, that's a good one. You know why it's a Dark Tomorrow in that game? Because you can't see where the hell you're going in it.
Right, there's also steak, of course, but then everything about that game is bad. It has a blue kickball of death. What does that mean? Still, Resident Evil is the most consistent bad camera offender.
It is. And recently when I was going to work, something happened.
Oh, yeah.
Something strange. I entered a fifth dimension, beyond that which is known to man. It is a dimension as vast as space, as timeless as infinity. It's an area which we call the bad camera zone.
Submitted for your approval, Adam Sessler, host of Tech TV's X-Play, arrives at work to find the entire office is now
Hey, Blair, I think we need to be changing the...
pre-rendered. Frustrated with his inability to interact with the environment, Adam forgets the first rule of bad camera work. All threats are off screen. Little does Adam know that when the camera changes, all bets are off.
He just gives up on shitting or whatever. It's locked. You need a card key. Will you take the card key? It just disappears.
Being a key item,
fucking
the
perfect.
fudge is pre-rendered and unobtainable. This, then, is the last straw for Mr. Sessler.
Will you use the card key? Yes.
The sad thing is that Adam also walks like that when he's drinking.
Yes, but at least when I'm drunk, the fudge is for real and I can eat it and get all over my face and look dumb.
Yeah,
What goes well with my walking.
right. I'm sure it's beautiful.
God damn, what a weird fucking time to grow up. Everything was loud, everyone hated each other. Has anything changed? I like these two. They bring it. Like they're making the most of their situation. I'm like, I feel bad for them. I'm glad I'm not them. But man, they do well. God, oh, this one's 12 hours. You want to watch 12 hours of X-Play? Yeah, fuck this fucking video game shit. I'll just watch someone else's content. That seems easier. You have no idea what's coming, says an ex-OpenAI scientist, but I don't even know if that's true or not. That's from the AI upload channel. I mean, I guess it's true that we have no idea what's coming, but like, AI isn't scary. Stupid people are scary. We have stupid people. We don't yet have AI. Not really. I liked X-Play. They didn't always nail it, you know. But like, some of their reviews were very good, some of them were very funny. They got people thinking about games, asking questions, that kind of stuff. Like, that's always good. We could watch Young Boy sing one of the hardest songs of all time, but like, I don't know, I have mixed feelings about child performers and like, never know how much they're choosing and how much they're just being forced into it. Sure, he does a great job, very beautiful, life-changing. Is it worth exploiting a child for that? I don't. Oh, here's a random SNL skit we could watch. I've never seen this one. What's this about? 7 days ago? Is this funny? Are the youths on this one? Is this a TikTok Zoom? Am I zooming? Zoom. No, I don't need to watch. I'm just scrolling through. K-pop Demon Hunters SNL. Okay, yeah, I'm sure they had a fun with that. Visceral fat gone. What do you mean visceral fat? What? Visceral fat? Yeah, I guess I haven't been taking visceral fat removal pills. Yeah, I gotta add that to my repertoire. Master your camera in 20 minutes. Oh, that's too long. I don't got that much time. I can't master the camera. It's fixed. Man thinks he saved the puppy. When the vet sees it, it's not, though. I mean, that doesn't even look like a real animal. That looks like AI bullshit. Most of the internet is now AI bullshit, and that's kind of a problem. They're suffocating humanity under the AI. EIO. They're suffocating humanity under quotes AI bullshit. It's not actually AI. That's fucking so stupid. It's lies on lies. I hate you. Human. Fuck you. 420. Oh, dude, you know what's funnier than 420? 421. 25. Well, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 2 points. That's a pretty good number. I love it when numbers number, you know? That's a satisfying thing to me as human, man. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's how I count too. So relatable. It's funny because it's true. Oh god. I relate to numbers more than people, I guess. Numbers don't fucking betray me. I feel good today. Today is not a bad day. It's a bad life. But it's a relatively good day in that bad life. In a string of thousands and thousands of bad days, this one's not that bad. I'm glad I could share it. This is nice. Don't want to say that too loud though, so we'll come and knock it over. Do I still have nothing in my ghost list? How do I get ghost list? Figured I would at least have Man in White now, because I fought him like 3 times. Tech TV! That's what it was. G4 was like a sub-show on Tech TV, wasn't it? Or was G4, did G4 become its own thing? God, it's been too long. I remember Morgan Webb. Wait, yeah, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb. Yeah, she was just there. Who was the other girl? There was some other, I'm sorry. Who is the other, like, lady who presented on X-Host or X... G4 X Tech TV all the time. She had her own show, like Attack of the Show. Goddamn, who's that? Was that also Morgan Webb? No, I thought it was like Sophia something. I'm gonna look up Attack of the Show. An American live television program that aired on G4. Attack of the Show features segments on pop culture, video games, and movies. Featured an ensemble cast, including original host Kevin Pereira, Kasim G, Fiona Nova, Gina Darling, Will Neff, and Austin Creed. See, none of those are ringing the bells for me. Morgan Webb. Okay, yeah, I think maybe it was just Morgan Webb. Oh my god, Tom Fulp was on there? I love Tom Fulp. He made Newgrounds. Newgrounds is amazing. I wish I hadn't deleted my Newgrounds account. I want to share my Newgrounds work with y'all at some point. I think it's still out there somewhere, at least some of it. I made Zelda parody cartoons. Olivia Munn! That's the name. Olivia Munn is the other person that I was thinking of, not Morgan Webb. Olivia Munn is an American actress after an internship at a news station in Tulsa. Oh, I lived in Oklahoma for a while. She moved to Los Angeles, where she began her professional career as a television host for the gaming network G4, and on the series Attack of the Show, before appearing as a recurring correspondent on the Comedy Central late-night series The Daily Show with Jon Stewart. Yeah, Comedy Central was doing a lot. Comedy Central was pretty great. Kinda. Had some not great things too, but... generally, the comedians are leading the way, much like porn stars. Not porn stars, the porn industry. Oh yeah, she was in The Predator. She was Psylocke in X-Men Apocalypse. And she voiced a role in Lego Ninjago movie. She married comedian John Mulaney in 2024, had 2 kids. She's a vocal advocate for women's rights and has used her platform to speak out against anti-Asian harassment. She was named one of Time Magazine's Women of the Year for 2025. That's great. Yeah, she was born in Oklahoma City. Wow. Her mother was a Vietnamese woman of Chinese ancestry, arrived as a refugee in the United States in 1975 following the Vietnam War. Fuck. When Mun was 2 years old, her parents divorced and her mother married a member of the United States Air Force. Family relocated to Utah, where they resided until 1986. Mun's stepfather transferred to Yokota Air Base near Tachikawa in Tokyo, Japan, where she spent her formative years. She has recalled how her stepfather was verbally abusive and demeaning. When he would be screaming his head off in the living room, I would hustle everybody into my room and launch into imitations of teachers or do scenes from movies. And that would take their minds off the hell that was happening down the hall. Thank you, Olivia Munn. That's a very kind thing to do. Fuck. Sorry, yeah, I'm just reading this Wikipedia article. Let me put it on screen at least, I guess. You know. Munn worked as an intern at NBC affiliate KJRH-TV in Tulsa before relocating to Los Angeles. In 2004, she interned at Fox Sports Networks and worked as a sideline reporter for college football and women's basketball. She said that she disliked the experience. I was trying to be something I wasn't, and that made me really uncomfortable on live TV. She soon moved to Los Angeles, where she was cast in a small role in the direct-to-video horror film Scarecrow Gone Wild. She appeared in rock band Zebrahead's music video for their song Hello Tomorrow as the love interest of lead singer Justin Mariello. I don't know if that's his name. She also appeared in National Lampoon's Strip Poker, filmed at Hedonism 2, a naturist resort in Negril, Jamaica, with Kato Kalin. The films aired on DirecTV and in-demand pay-per-view. In late 2005, Munn began her role as teen surfer Miley Acuna over 2 seasons of the television drama Beyond the Break, which aired during Noggin's teen block The End. I think all that was on Nickelodeon. Was it not? Oh shit, Noggin was not Nickelodeon? I was thinking of like The End as like Nick at Night, that kind of shit. Noggin is an American entertainment brand that was first introduced on February... Oh yeah, co-founded by MTV Network's owners of Nickelodeon and Sesame Workshop. Okay, yeah, so I may have actually had some crossover there. She enjoys surfing and continues to practice the sport. She originally auditioned for the role of Kai Kiloha, but the producers wanted a local girl. She also appeared in the film The Road to Canyon Lake. In 2006, she won a contest to put out to the public to find a replacement for departing co-host Kevin Rose on the popular G4 network program Attack of the Show. She then began co-hosting with Kevin Pereira on April 10th. She replaced temporary co-host Sarah Lane. The network devoted to the world of video games and the video games lifestyle was at first hesitant to hire Munn. Although she admits video games were her weak point, she was confident in her technical knowledge. On the show, she was featured with journalist Anna David in a segment called In Your Pants, which deals with sex and relationship questions from viewers. While working on Attack of the Show, she hosted Formula D, a now-defunct program about American drift racing, and an online podcast called Around the Net, formerly known as The Daily Nut, for G4. Oh my god, the fucking... like, juvenile male shit is all over this. She left Attack of the Show in December 2010 and was replaced by Candace Bailey. She appeared in Rob Schneider film Big Stan, where she played Schneider's character's receptionist Maria. She had a significant role in the horror film Insanitarium, where she played a nurse at an asylum. Cool. Oh yeah, she was in Iron Man 2. Forgot about that. Robert Downey Jr. praised Munn for her improvisation skills and led the crew in a round of applause. Oh, she hosted Microsoft's Bing-a-thon. That sounds so lame. With Jason Sudeikis. That sounds so lame. I'm sure he's a nice guy. I don't like him. I just haven't like seen him much. I don't know him, you know. I see him as annoying regular man guy. I don't like it. Her credentials were questioned by Erin Carmen of the website Jezebel, who suggested that Munn was better known as a sex symbol than as a comedian. Damn. Naming her signature segment Tiger Mothering, in which she mocked the high expectations of Chinese mothers, in part by interviewing her own mother. Oh my god. That sounds good. He guest starred on Chuck as a CIA agent. Oh yeah, I forgot about Chuck. An American action comedy spy drama television series. She appeared in I Don't Know How She Does It as Momo. She had a leading role in The Baby Makers, a minor role in Freeloaders. Appeared in Magic Mike. Oh yeah. She starred as a biologist in the 2018 science fiction horror film The Predator, the fourth installment in the Predator franchise. Following the film's release, it was revealed that Munn's co-star Steven Wilder Striegel, with whom she shared a scene, was a registered sex offender who had preyed on a 14-year-old girl. Upon learning of this, Munn informed her fellow cast members and requested that the scene, Striegel's sole appearance in the film, be cut from the film, which 20th Century Fox agreed to. And she voiced Akiko Yokohama, Lady Bullseye II, in Hit Monkey. Neat. She seems like a really cool person. I'd rather go naked than wear fur. She fronted a PETA release of new footage showing cruelty to animals in Chinese fur farms. Oof. With regards to the subject matter in Deliver Us from Evil, Munn has said that didn't believe in the supernatural before this movie. However, after viewing footage from the New York City Police Department of alleged real-life exorcism, she said, I'm a full believer now. I'm not. Show me. I'll point out that they're just people doing people things. They're not demons. There is no exorcism, just abuse. She's a black belt in Taekwondo. Whoa. In November 2017, she accused film director Brett Ratner of repeated instances of sexual harassment, as well as an instance of sexual assault. She has supported the Me Too and Time's Up movements with both personal efforts and public statements. She was in a relationship with NFL quarterback Aaron Rodgers. Then she began seeing John Mulaney, and they married. They had a baby. They named it Hiep, the middle name, in honor of the Chinese Vietnamese heritage. It's neat. Second child, a daughter, born via surrogate on September 14th. Oh. In March 2024, Munn revealed that she had been diagnosed with breast cancer the previous year. Munn announced that she had 4 surgeries in the previous 10 months, including a double mastectomy. Munn described the cancer as aggressive and fast-moving, but said it was caught with enough time that I had options. Shit. All the way from Scarecrow Gone Wild to, Gateway, I guess. I don't know what the Gateway is. Yeah, real people. Real people in our real world. Contributing to entertainment that shaped us. At least shaped me. Probably play a little bit more. But I think I'm nearly done here. Here's the volume. I don't remember which way I was going. Is there anything Is this not a door? Oh, it's the fucking... Oh, there's a door behind that shit. Okay. Always Type 14 film here. Keep taking. I think I'm leaving? I don't actually remember. I might be going backwards now. Yeah, I think this is backwards. Hang on. What am I doing? The films! Yes, I have some film I can take back to the real world and develop. Okay, that sounds good. Let's have a little bit more herbal. This seems like a good time for that. No particular reason. Excuse me. Sorry. Snap! 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 Ah, I missed the third. Well, let's go to the dark room. Find anything on this film. This looks like the grave mound in the courtyard by the stairwell. Maybe I can learn something from this photo. The men who appeared in the black-stained corridor wearing ragged white robes and tall court hats. Was it their voices I heard through the corridor walls moaning? What was happening to them in there? Black, human-shaped stains mark the walls of a narrow corridor. Maybe I can find something out about this? Reminds me of the fucking, like, nuclear blast shit, like... The light was so intense that there were shadows left where people used to be. As fucked. I'm actually very confused. Why was that one in the wall? How does that happen? I got the Mandarin's key. This? Oh, that's the notched arrow. Mandarin's is somewhere else.
I see a shiny item. I'm gonna grab it. I'm Kermit the Pee-wee Herman.
Okay, that. I saw a thing though. I definitely saw a thing. I guess I can't get the thing from here. Alas. All ass. You guys want to watch Dragon Ball Z Abridged? I might just put it on. This is in the bottom corner. Is that okay? I don't care. I don't actually want to answer you. Please continue lurking or whatever you're doing. But I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking I might just put Dragon Ball Z Abridged on because I like it. But also, like, it doesn't feel right just playing someone else's show on my stream. Like, I don't know. I have mixed feelings about it because on the one hand, I might expose it to people who have never seen it, might never see it if I don't. But on the other hand, like, they're not watching it on the YouTube channel that might actually give them some revenue or, you know, ad money. They're watching it on my stream where no one makes money. Where money is not the objective. And so, like, I don't necessarily want to take their opportunities from them when they might, you know, that shit. But I do like Dragon Ball Z Abridged, suffice to say. I'll tell you what, I'll just recite it. I'll recite it word for word, and you can enjoy my version of it. And if you like that version, maybe go give them a watch or two. You know? Dragon Ball is special to me. I'm not a big anime fan. I mostly think it's stupid. And it's not that I reject the concept of animation, you know, I love good animation that tells a good story. A lot of anime kind of just falls into certain boxes that are more meant to, like, keep people where they are versus helping them grow and be better. And I feel like Dragon Ball was always trying to push people to be better. It was always like, you have untapped potential inside yourself. You have power that you've never felt because you never, like, tried. You never, like, needed it, maybe. Sometimes that's the thing. And you gotta be glad when you don't need it, right? Because, like, yeah, I'd rather not have to fight if I don't need to, but, like, if I need to, I do want to win. Like, Goku as a character is just all about, like, self-improvement and getting better. Like, his power isn't magic. I don't know, it's this weird kind of thing with Dragon Ball where, like, it combines a lot of spiritual elements. It's almost like the Force, your ki. It's like it kind of does whatever the plot needs it to do, but no, really it does whatever, like, you will it to do. Your will and your energy define what you are capable of. Like, yeah, that's relatable. That's real. Even though it's done to cartoonish proportions and exaggerated with, like, death beams and lasers and shit, the concept is true. The core is true. And that's why it, like, resonates. What am I doing here? Do I want to be on this roof for any other reason? Oh yeah, down there is the courtyard that I'm trying to get to. I just walk off the roof, that'd be kind of funny. But no. I mean, it's making a lot of scary noises, but, like, is it actually gonna do anything? Fucking do it, you little pussy. Fucking do it. What are you waiting for? Look at my rough-ass vertex lighting. Oh, it's so smooth before. What the hell is this bullshit? What the hell is this, like, 8 pixels of light bullshit? That's even smoother down there. What the hell's going on up here? Probably just some kind of, like, auto... I don't know. Efficientizer. God, what are these noises? This is silly. Kill me already. What are you doing? Is that it? Oh, that was it. Okay. Huh. Well, consider my pants shitted. Human-shaped stains. Yes, the narrow corridor on the other side of the door where I heard the moaning was strung with sacred rope and paper. The walls were covered with human-shaped stains. There was a black stain left behind when Yoshino Takigawa vanished. Did something happen on those walls as well? Yes, I wonder. I need to be Skeletor all the time. Are my pants shitted? Yes. Thing that I have said. I'm so scared. I'm pissing non-stop. Why the camera is only up here. Been lurking while I've been eating. No problem. You don't got anything to apologize for. I'm rambling to myself a little bit. My stomach is feeling the alcohol, so like, I'm probably gonna stop stream soon. Don't know if I'll throw up or not. I might. Not my plan. Read screens hang down over part of the room where bedding has been spread out on the floor. This looks like it might be an important person's room. Oh. Fancy. Oh, this is where a lady was. Sliding door has lost its fitting, can't open it at all. Won't budge at all. Maybe get some carbs in here to absorb some of that stuff up. I had a 5-cheese ziti earlier. It was a dollar store frozen shit, but like, I ate that. And then I put all this booze on top. But no, you're right, I should probably have more food to help soak up the burrs. I got a chicken sandwich. I'm trying not to buy as much meat, and I didn't buy jerky. I did not buy Slim Jims at the store today. I thought about it. But no, the only meat I bought today was the chicken sandwich. I'll eat that very soon. It's an elegant room with bedding spread on tatami mats. There's something here. I'm pretty sure this bell noise means I'm supposed to find something here. It might just be teasing me. I can't go out that way. Sure got some pickles. I would love some spicy pickles on this sandwich. As it is, I have ketchup and mustard, which is not bad. This doesn't have much of a extra like crunch or like bite or like doesn't add much to the sandwich. Not as much as I want. I could maybe add cheese to it. Add some cheese. My favorite cheese is probably pepper jack. I like me a little bit of spice. Pepper jack also has a very nice taste. I like the taste of pepper jack. Not the biggest elevation, but that cheese would for sure. Right. I'm thinking the bread, the buns of the sandwich would do a lot here. A mound of gravestones piled on top of one another. I can't see any name or any other kind of writing on any of them. Maybe this is a memorial mound for the unmourned dead. I love this concept, like, you know, Tomb of the Forgotten Soldier kind of shit, right? Like, a memorial for the people we don't remember, because we know we're not perfect. We know people are dying that we don't even know about. And we want to remember them as much as we can. We do care. Like, take a picture of it. Two mandarins. I have a key. You. Oh, phone's ringing. It's the same courtyard and tomb from that daydream. In the dream, you was inside. He was in the house, the manor. I'm coming. Phone, hey, I'm coming, phone. Tell the person ringing I'm coming.
Yes, Kurosawa speaking.
Ray, it's Miku. Good morning. I gathered together all the information I got from the editor about the woman yesterday. I wanted you to see it. It's laying on the desk in my room, so please go take a look at it if you like. I've gotten a little worried about all this. There's one other thing I wanted to check out. I'll be back after I finish.
I understand. Thanks.
Miku is very helpful. On the desk are a small dressing mirror and a lamp with a paper shade. Miku made the shade and the cloth that hangs over the mirror herself. Wow. Very, creative. On the chest of drawers is a doll dressed in red. I missed what it said the first time. It definitely said more the first time. Miku always keeps her desk so neatly arranged. There's a pile of reference materials and Miku's notes on the desk. She said she had put them together for me. The woman in the photograph. Name, Yoshino Takigawa, 26. He was the only survivor of a plane crash that occurred in August. Following is a comment from a reporter named Ozawa who covered it. When the plane crashed, Miss Takigawa was thrown out of the aircraft and was mostly untouched by the fire. Also, the arbor where she was thrown became a cushion, and she was thus miraculously saved. Arbor being like trees, bushes. When rescued, her external injuries were mild burns, bruises, and scrapes, and it was determined there was no threat to her life. But as it took 4 days to find her, she was very dehydrated, weak, and distressed, and she seemed to be suffering mentally. During those 4 days, she was surrounded by other victims, her relatives, and her lovers' corpses. Next is what I heard from someone at hospital admissions. After hospitalization, she was extremely frightened of being alone or sleeping. She apparently had frightening dreams and would even hurt herself to stay awake. But over time, the amount she slept grew longer, until she spent most of the day sleeping. At first, it was thought she was sleeping due to the psychological trauma she experienced, but her condition gradually grew worse, and she would sleep for 3 days straight. When she woke, she would complain of hallucinations, saying, "pain," or "there are bruises all over my body." As her hallucinations grew worse, she became less responsive to outside stimulus during her waking hours, and would sometimes mutter deliriously or sing lullabies. The past several days, she hasn't woken, and the rest is as Ray saw. This is also just a hospital rumor, but the staff has a long-standing urban legend amongst themselves about patients like Takigawa, or who they call lost patients. Placed between the pages of Miku's notebook is a copy of a newspaper cutting with today's date written on it. On the night of the 9th, the patient disappeared from her ward in Katsuragi Hospital, and the police are currently searching for her. The missing person is the sole survivor of the August plane crash, Yoshino Takigawa, 26. Miss Takigawa became emotionally unstable after the accident. She was diagnosed with post-traumatic stress disorder and hospitalized long-term. The hospital's response to her disappearance went no further than, "We are investigating the details." Miss Takigawa lost all her family in the accident, and concerns have been raised about her current whereabouts. The picture has been laid flat. Is this a photo of Miku? The photo shows Miku with a kind-looking young man. A boyfriend? No, more likely brother and sister. She's always been cheerful enough, but I don't think I've ever seen her look quite this contented. I heard she had lost a family member. Could this person in the picture be? Yeah, you might want to lay that back down just so you don't trouble her. Oh, it looks like you did. Okay, good. The girl who works as my assistant. She's the sister of Yu's best friend. I heard she lost a relative. The photo on her desk showed her with a young man who looked like her brother. She's always been a cheerful person, but I haven't often seen her smile as happily as in that picture. I wonder if the person she lost was someone she was very close to. Maybe she lost someone special. Just like me. I think about Granny. I think about someone in a picture looking happier than you've ever seen them. It wasn't even my granny. It's my friend's granny. But there was a picture of her and her husband from, like, I don't know, 50 years ago or some shit. Like, I've never seen her smile like that. Like she was in that picture. Like, I wish I could have known the guy. He was gone before I met them. Well, I think I'm gonna be done for today. Well, let me read a little bit more, just a little bit more. The manner of sleep. Inside the house was a courtyard. It was snowing. There was a line of graves and an even older house looming up behind. According to Miku's research, Yoshino Takigawa was asleep almost all the time just before she disappeared. After the accident, she slept longer and longer hours, and whenever she woke up, she would hum what sounded like a lullaby. Apparently, the medical community is abuzz with rumors of similar occurrences, hospital patients who disappeared. Is this another of those urban legends? Yeah, so we're still in hour 2, but now we're up to night 6, and the playtime is 5 hours, so I don't know how to make sense of this time. Bonkers dream logic, I guess. But yeah, I enjoy this game. This is fun. It's interesting. It's a little bit different from the others. I think it's paced better for me personally than the other two were. I feel like the first two were maybe the first one was like too intense, and the second one was too drawn out. And this one feels like a better pace, at least in my opinion, so far. I know I'm not that far into it, but also like 5 hours is pretty far. That's a lot of, like, the first game was only what, 8 hours or so. So I mean, yeah. I don't want to do too many comparisons, but like it is the third in the series. It stands up on its own. It's a very solid like story so far. I'm fascinated, and I love the tattooed woman and the curses and everything. And Miku, I'm so glad Miku's back. Miku's a great character. Miku is doing everything she can to like help Ray when she needs help. That's nice. It's easy to get into. Thanks for joining me. I'm gonna end here. I don't give a shit about raids. I don't give a shit about gimmicks. I am so sick of the goddamn gimmicks. You know what? You're a smart person. You're a capable, confident person. You know what you want. Go and watch it. You don't need me to rage you into someone else. I'm kind of doing my own thing now anyways. Promoting each other as much as before, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, watch what you like. Think about it, use your brain. Don't be stupid. Don't be evil. Evil is stupid and stupid is evil. Don't be either one. It's harder than it seems. We are human. Okay, bye! I love you, little piss and shit all over until I'm